What tayo. Hey matae, weka tayo. Ekasayo wama o tiwa fatwa seme. Oh, akimanza dome woma. Kasayo bo, akimanza dome wome. Oh, arunu.
The Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ogwa Akinuto, Enue Aki. Enue. Obala Tope. Osanore. Umadogemo. Akmoye ni awoge wae. Ewae nori oba. Osanore oba. Umadogemo. Akmoye ni awoge wae. Ewae no bi afale o. Wapa nije. Wapa nije o. Wapa nije. Oba tope. Tanuki were. Wabanuki were. Abuki sirioke o. Abuki sirioke ko. Amira na yoki. Ebi na yo ku sayaje wa. Eke no ku yede to ku maka. Aba jano. Bahu manjo, bahu manjo, bahu manjo.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. What today is all about is happening, politically speaking. You get to see some group of persons coming together to say they are supporting the candidacy of our beloved President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, they are across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. You get to see their handiwork. You get to see them in Edo, in Delta, and Nasarawa, Kano, Kogi. They're projecting just the name of one man. People have been asking questions about this. Is the love for our president so massive? Or they're being feared by their own insatiable greed, so to speak? Or better still, is it for the betterment of Nigerians? After all, the boys are off the street. They have something doing right now. They're occupied, so the man will not go into crime or criminality. All these and more. We'll take a look at today's installment of Politics Today. My far left, I have the voice of the masses. Oh yes, the common man. Join me to welcome Comrade Roy Oribabo. Roy, thank you so much for gracing us with your presence.
Thank you for having me.
All right, and very close to him, he is Idris Zachary. You know him now, being among foremost activists, cooking food for Akpabio. Anyway, Idris, thank you so much for being here.
An absolute delight to be here today. Thank you for inviting me. I hope we don't have to cook today.
You have to cook. I need to eat.
All right. Then we have, he calls himself the local man. I wonder how local he is, rather, because it's international. He made a comment, they can catch someone from Kenya and we have issues in Zambeza Forest. Anyway, Jimmy, to welcome Shedrack Kudugba. Shedrack,
thank you
so
very
much for
much.
being
It's
here.
a pleasure being here. Good morning, my good people of Nigeria.
All right, talking about foremost political activism, he's in the front of it. And of course, when he starts talking, you get to realize that he has a lot to offer. But they all have a lot to offer. Jimmy, to welcome Emmanuel Ubidi. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much, Wisin, and good morning, Nigerians.
All right, let's start off with Roy Oribabo. Now, what do you feel about this particular, some call it a movement, all in support of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? The youths putting themselves together. They are coming up and say, this is the man that we want. This is the man that can take Nigeria from where it used to be to where it ought to be. I remember 2027, it's like barely a year from now, talking about the election. Take it up from there, Roy.
Well, Nigeria is an unusual place. Therefore, you are bound to see and experience unusual things. You know, I think it's the right of the any Nigeria to demonstrate or showcase love for the president. There's nothing wrong about that. Even yours sincerely as the voice of common, and people show love to me. Some persons don't want to see me. Depending on where you are sitting and what you feel about it. To me, I have no problem about those who are showing love. You know, they are convinced within their radars that the man is doing well. On the strength of that, they have to help not win. They have to sing his political praise. It's not for the generality of Nigeria to say where are we headed to. You know, we have a popular saying in political discourse that the minority will always have their say, and the majority will have their way. It is the election that will determine who are the minority and who are the majority. But the critical aspect of it today and today that people are hungry. There is high level of deprivation, frustration, corruption. You can see corruption physically walking on the street. You can see hunger, the palpable position of hunger, you can feel it. You know, you cannot pretend to a hungry man. No matter the situation, no matter how you want to bend, a man that is hungry is hungry. He will be able to pretend for some hours. He gets to some hours where he will tell you, I can no longer. You have to go and eat. You know, on the strength of that, Nigerians are free to take the position they want to take. They are free to support whoever they want to do. But what will determine this election, as I said, is the hunger in the land. Is the future we need for our children. Is the future we need for the upper generation. Is the future we also need for ourselves. Even the dead, how are we going to position them at the end of the day? It's also an issue. Those are some of the issues that will be shaping the election. You know, because the president and his handler have demonstrated and showcased us that they have done well. On the strength of that, people are in love with them. They are following them. Why some people are saying you have not done well? Depending on where you find yourself in the table, it is there you will not pronounce whether the president is doing well or is not doing well. You recall even in Nigeria, when a man move a motion for Nigeria independent, another Nigerian stood up to say, no, we are not matured enough. We cannot handle independent. There is no way you will not see opposition. You will not see. People must be divided and not the left. If I left my house this morning, my daughter was somewhere waiting on the front, waiting for me to say you have to mobilize this. But I had to sneak that from the back so that I could be. These are the reality of my life. That people cannot be on the same page.
All right.
I expect everybody to be on the same page.
All right.
The people must also be on the other side. But there are factors that are shaping it.
Okay.
We'll get to that factor.
We'll get to the factor. Now, let me come to you, Idris. You get to hear them calling themselves city boys, and of course, older movement. Roy talked about hunger. Doesn't mean that these city boys are well fed. They're just okay what is happening in the country. Hence, they're showing massive love and support for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
That is a great question. I'll remind you, in 1999, during the infamous, not 1999, before 1999, during the infamous era of General Sani Abacha as the military head of state of the country, there were Nigerians who were protesting for Abacha to remain in office, to even transmute to a civilian leader.
1 million man march.
They had a 1 million man march for Abacha in Abuja, Eagle Square. And some of your septuagenarian musical artists today sang in that event. The Wizkid of that time, not the one of today, the Davidos of yesteryears. They sang in that event. The ones that we now equate to those people today. So no matter how bad, in North Korea, where there is no freedom at all, you have a preponderance of public opinion supporting the the Rocket Man, the little man there who is their leader. And there are many other places across the world. In Uganda, we have a president who has been there for 40 years, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni.
Yeah.
And there are people, even on social media, because I followed the Ugandan election closely. The last one they had about a month ago between Yoweri Museveni and Kyagulanyi, otherwise called Bobby Wine. And there were Ugandans of our age who believed that Yoweri Museveni must continue in office. And severally, there are many other places where these kind of things happen. You see, there is what is called the Stockholm syndrome, where people fall in love with their captors. And that is part of, especially for poor Nigerians. I'll talk about the poor, struggling Nigerians, and then I'll talk about the city boys that you refer to. For poor, struggling Nigerians, if you see those who are supporting this administration, it is usually a sign of Stockholm syndrome. They need proper evaluation. And you know, the jeopardy is that we only have 4 federal mental health institutions, otherwise called psychiatric hospitals in Nigeria. It then means that some people, even when you have psychiatric problem, they would see it as spiritual awakening. So that is one. So if you are a young person in this country and you are a victim of, in fact, I see them every day. I was in Abuja just about 2 weeks ago and even last week to protest for something that is supposed to unite all of us, even those in power, demanding that we must have free, fair and credible elections. And then the question was that in a free, fair and credible election, who is the ultimate beneficiary? The ordinary man. Because the only thing that allows the ordinary man to stand up to his governor or to his senator or to his House of Rep member is his vote. The moment the political class are able to deny you of that vote by conducting elections that don't meet minimum required standard of democratic processes, it then means that you have lost that power and you have lost it entirely. However, there were people, I beg to say, I've been around for a while, that I have even progressed ahead of, who would insult me for demanding that their own vote should count. So this is a sign of Stockholm syndrome. To talk to city boys, it's important we mention this. Nigerians must realize that the food, the food that Winston Marshall eats will not translate to curing my own hunger. So if a man has called a group of individuals paper billionaire or politically engineered billionaires, come out and say that they are now city boys, and because of that, on the strength of that, they are buying cars of buses of 70-80 million naira to support the president, and they are protecting their interest by doing that. You, as an ordinary man, you must ask, what is my interest in this conversation? And you must pursue your own interest too. All right. I'll come back to you, Idris. Well, local man, hope you don't.
I'm always local.
All right. And you have these city boys. Now, you talk about Stockholm syndrome, where the captor falls in love, where the captive falls in love with the captor. Is that what is happening right now?
No, I feel there are a group of persons. Ordinarily, what is expected in a democratic governance is that when people go into office and they run and they are given an opportunity to govern, if they seek re-election, they show to the people how well they have committed to the promises that have been made. Well, I ought to see, this whole thing of city boys being propagated by the son of the president, Sheikh Tinubu, and it's obvious that they have now transmogrified the democracy to a form of a monarchical system of government, where the father is the president and the son is the vice president, running around, sharing rice inside the paper sheet envelopes, and they're mobilizing influencers. Ordinarily, if it was a more irresponsible guy who wants to gather vote for the father, it should be seen at the pride, the policies that the father has propounded. Should be saying, this, my father has done this, my father has done, my father has done this. It should be go to the bridges the father has tied. You go to the roads the father has tied and say, this is what my father has done. My father promised you electricity, this is the electricity. My father has done this. And not to turn around, to start sharing rice from hand to mouth for young persons. I go to beg established business people, influencers, people who are known to just be gather cadres on social media and begin to use them to influence votes for a man who obviously has failed in the process of governance. By all measurable index, the man has failed woefully. And they look out for businessmen who have unverifiable source of wealth to give them a sense of political coverage, political or social coverage, so that when they support it, because the truth is this, there's no sane Nigerian who made his money from scratch that will look back and support a government that is anti-oriented to the policies of good governance. But the man has made the business environment very toxic. He has enthroned poverty, widespread insecurity. On nobody in his normal sense, we move out. Like I said when we do the election in 2027, the number of people who will vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu will confirm to us the number of mad people we have in Edo State. Because only persons who pre-registered do not have their sense functioning clearly that we still go and reinforce such a good government. So for me, when I see those city boys who come, and there's even not just city boys, so now they call relax, ROTI, relax, Tinubu is fishing Nigeria. When I saw that, I got irritated and I said they should tell Sheyi Tinubu that Nigerians cannot relax under pervasive poverty. Nigerians cannot relax under economic failure, unemployment, and hardship. It is them that should relax. And it's not Bola Ahmed Tinubu that fix Nigeria, it is Nigerians that will fix Nigeria. And whether they like it or not, Nigeria will emancipate themselves from this draconian. All the people they call city boys, were they in tune with electronic transmission of results? Do they want our vote to count? What they want to do is to guide the emperor back to power, to ensure that the man that favors them haven't seen the work they've imputed into the system. So that they too can now go around doing businesses with the coloration of government. And even when they are caught erring on the part of legality and law, they will get cover, because that's what this government does. They run it like a casino, whereby a group of persons will be able to get support and cover whenever it's not necessary. So I see this, funny enough, this thing ought to have been enthroned when it's not time for campaignings. But you see that even long before they enter into office, campaigns are not started. But these people are quick to launch themselves into office to start campaigning under the coverage of not campaigning. They've been buying fleet of vehicles. Money that ought to be deployed for providing good governance, security, and welfare for the people is now being used to buy vehicles to share among themselves, just to keep propounding that the president must return. And beyond that, they are sharing some fata magori tale, some half-truths and attract lies that because of region that they are trying to polarize the polity, trying to make it so it is not. Imagine a man will sit and tell you that it is not, a Igbo man will tell you it's not the time for Igbo to lead. That the turn. People who make statements against this government are going back to the right at all. They are looking for people who have the capacity to speak, to influence. People who first call them criminals and armed robbers and bandits, they are taking their bite to the government because they just want to control the public opinion. Oh. So all those city boy has nothing in it, and average Nigerian should critically evaluate it to know that it's an empty kite they're trying to fly, and we should resist them in all totality.
Okay, resisting them in all totality. Well, it is talked about Stockholm syndrome, and of course, Shirak said people without sense. Do you align your thought to that thought pattern?
Okay, thank you very much. To be very factual, the speakers are not far from the truth. They are speaking, directly from different angles, approaching the very key issue. In the other aspect, I need to see it. I've argued before now that the president, as it is today, is doing very badly in terms of governance, but doing very well in terms of politics. That we must not take from him. And anybody who wants good governance must therefore wake up, rise up, and stand to participate in this whole process and snatch all of these ideas from them. We have the city boy movement, and very recently we have seen a counter, the village boy movement. People who believes that they also have a voice, they also have a say. But if you ask me, I will see one as a movement that is orchestrated by the elites, by what people think they want to grab. Because politics in Nigeria today is a big and a huge business. It's a huge investment. So all of those who are looking at the city boy, they are looking at the current government in power to support them because they want to invest. They want to either secure their investment or they want to find a tap route into the already existing flowing of wealth or opportunities in the current government so that they can begin to tap from there. Whereas you have some other persons who believe that there is need for good governance that will affect the entire Nigerians irrespective of the class that you belong to. And some people have argued many times that many a times the race between an antelope and a lion, we found the antelope winning the race. The reason is because while the antelope is running for its life, the lion is running for food. So if you ask me the difference between the city boy movement and the village boy movement and all other movement you are talking about, we are seeing people who are fighting to sustain their business or be seen in the good books of Mr. President, not really because they believe that the government is doing well, but they need to be in the good books so that the state apparatus will not be after them or so that they can also find their way into the common patrimony of the people. But we have those who truly believe that the leadership of this country is what determines the future of their children and the kind of life they will live. So they are fighting for the survival of their life, their soul, their spirit, and their future. Therefore, we cannot stop anybody from aligning with A or B. But what we need to tell Nigerians is that, have your life been very okay for the past 3-4 years of this administration? They promised you a lot of things in the last 2023 election. Are those things on the table? You were promised constant electricity. In Edo State, for example, today, are you having constant electricity vis-a-vis the entire country? Are you having free medical health care for women and children in our hospitals? Are our federal roads good enough? Tomorrow, will you be able to access any of these city boys and ask for meal and ask for scholarship, and they will give it to you? So these are the narrative that is very critical and that will form the decision, because all of these influencers does not translate into votes.
All right.
What translates into vote is the local man or the village men that are in the village.
The local man.
I will come back to you.
Those in the grassroots that city boy has never impacted will not have a say in 2027 election.
Okay, city boys, village boys, protests, counter-protests, you just name it, all are going for one particular thing: for a better life, for a better Nigeria. If you take a look at these two protesters, people like the city boys have so much to offer than the village boys, in quote. Does it mean that the city boys are being coerced to do what they do, or they're doing it out of true, genuine love and their prospect of seeing a better, brighter Nigeria under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Right.
Sincerity, genuine is relative.
Yeah.
Depending on where you find yourself. Nigerians are today, the beginning will tell you, I'll let you say. That's what we call survivors. You understand? You agree how Nigeria is shaped. The winner of any election takes it all. It's not 10 to 90, it's not 40-50, it's 100%. Once you win an election in Nigeria as a governor, as a president, determine what happened. Anything that happened first squarely on you. And when you remember, how are you going to live? How are you going to face your tomorrow? You now have thinking around yourself. Should I embrace the city boy movement? Should I be in love with the village boys movement? Which I want to obnose with the relaxed group? You know, it's not there for you to choose. There are, I can assure you, we still have up to a year for election. I can only assure you now that there are many organizations that will come. What you are just seeing now is at the elementary level of organizations. I think I saw it, was it yesterday or today? There is a traditional movement now, the Satan traditional movement.
Traditional ruler.
The traditional rulers. It's a movement, we have never heard that. Any moment from now, you are going to be hearing from the north. You are hearing from the middle belt. People are looking for nomenclature to be relevant. You understand me? On the strength of that, it's not left for you to know what do I need. You people want to, as the first of the commoners from you can also come right in. The village body also come on. You know, these are the issues. People are not looking at where do I find myself. But the bottom line is that one. What is the future of Nigeria? Is it the society we want to live for our children? Can we conveniently touch our jail and say we are Nigerian? You know, these are some of the issues that anytime I think about it, I am bothered. Because no matter how wealthy you are, if you are the only person doing well within your local environment, your community, you are still a poor man. The people will tell you that one part of you so yeah. If you are the only rich person in your family, you are still a poor man. We must look at how do we get it right, and that's the reason some of us have been on this side telling the people how do we get it. Those people we are even talking about, they don't even care about you. The commoners as are today, they don't even care about we who support them, who are representing their interest. Tomorrow they are the first to tell you. Somebody was, I watched one of his posts where he was saying we are going to cook. Somebody wrote told that go cook for your papa. In all ramifications, that person is a past experience. You understand me? These are issues. For me, Nigerians are not convinced that we are in crisis. Most Nigerians are not convinced that we are in crisis. They are not convinced that there are issues in our house that we need to address. They are not convinced that the poverty is really touching. And because religion has also is a part of our problem, that one man can tell you to do this, you will get this. People came to that. And somebody can also tell you, no. Do you know how many people are queuing in this country waiting to loot? I am not even bothered about those who are in position now. My fear is that those who are on the queue waiting to loot. And Nigeria, the Gen generation, have you interacted with them? You will know that Nigeria is still good now. Are you aware now that the reason why some of us can come here now is because we were able to live. The local man was able to live in village in Kukuruku to come to University of I was able to live Okotoa to go. Are you aware now that the rich man and the poor men they can no longer meet?
No.
They can't meet. That is the reality of
the
poor they can. You don't go to the same church, you don't go to the same. They can no longer fall in love. What will happen in this country? We are just laying a foundation.
All right.
When we get there, you know where we are heading to.
Okay, right now I want to go for a short break. When we return, we'll continue with this discussion. Don't go away. Thank you for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. Well, let me come to you, Idris. Now, some people have the opinion that this is like a balkanization of the country in the sense that the strength, so to speak, of the country that log ahead. City boys versus the village boy. Can you say that this is all political or the fight between the rich and the poor in Nigeria?
The push and pull of politics is natural. I particularly like my brother Ogbidi's analogy. You see, there is a race between the lion and the antelope. More often than not, the antelope escapes the lion. But the one they show us on Nat Geo Wide is the lion killing the antelope. All right? But the difference is that whereas the antelope is running for his life, the lion is running for the next meal. So Nigerians must now see this as running for their lives. Tell me, the numbers are stark. I give you a few examples. In Europe, the biggest economy in Western Europe is Germany. And Germany also has the biggest population. In Eastern Europe, the biggest economy is Russia. And Russia has the biggest population. The biggest in South America is Brazil with the biggest population. North America, United States of America with the biggest population. Asia, China with the biggest population. In Africa, just 2015 here, we were the biggest population, biggest economy. Today we are the biggest population, waste of population actually. We are not number 1, we are not number 2, we are not number 3, and we are almost falling off number 4 now. And then somebody comes to convince you that this government has given you the best economic policies. The question I always ask is, look at your kitchen. What is going on in your kitchen? When we were kids, we used to insist and demand it of our parents that we must have 3 square meals. Now, you can no longer even eat 2 for yourself. In fact, if you have 3 and you eat it, it's irresponsibility. But you must share one with your neighbor who has not eaten since morning. Children no longer demand it of their parents. They have learned to adjust. This is economic reality. You can no longer afford to travel by road, interstate, even from here to Auchi. It's serious business. You have to reserve your transport and then keep small, just in case there is kidnapping, so that they can use it to reach out to your friends and then they do fundraising for you. This is the reality. Now, there is a city boys who are purportedly rich, unexplainable source of wealth. And then there is village boys who say, well, we no go green. First of all, the question I will ask you, is Nigeria a city? Is there any part of Nigeria today that is a city? So if somebody tells you that is a city boy in Nigeria, are you not supposed to be genuinely shocked? Abuja is a soulless city. The city is bland. You can't feel anything vibrant in it. I have visited vibrant cities in parts of the world, not across the world, but in parts of the world. Lagos, there is nowhere in Lagos today you go to that somebody is not begging you for money. Is that a city? In Benin City, where we are sitting today, we don't have light. I've been in this city now for 72 hours. I have not seen 3 hours of electricity. Is that a city? And then in this whole chaos, in this whole frustration, somebody comes to tell you that he is leading a city boy movement, convincing you to vote for a city boy. I don't know how a 79-year-old man can be a boy anyway, but let's even assume that the 79-year-old man is a boy. Is Nigeria a city? So we are in a village. Let us agree that this is a village, and let us work to build this village and make it a proper city. Anything outside that, we should be going to the farm. That's what happens in the village. We can't eat. You are calling yourself a city boy.
Okay, I'll come back to it. But remember that in New York, you have homeless, you have destitutes that they begging for money. And New York is a city. You go to the city of Birmingham, you go to the UK.
Even the destitutes,
they have
I'll ask you a question. Even the destitute in New York earns more than a university professor in Nigeria.
Anyway, that is yet to be proven.
It is proven. They have social security.
Shadrach, from what you opined, yes, it's like when Nigerians don't really take a look at their kitchen before they go out there to protest balkanization and politics. As it stands right now, some of the people know that whether it's a city boy group or a village boys group, whatever you want to call them, they are all bankrolled by politicians of different political divide. What's your take on this?
You know, for me, I've come to evaluate the situation of the average Nigerian youth.
Yes.
Because many of these things are driven by young persons who to a large extent are hoping for a better future, directly and indirectly. You know, we find ourselves in a very precarious situation where the solutions of the quiet past, you know, the solution that was applied in time past, now appears to be inadequate in the current situation. So as a young person, you have to rise to the occasion, you have to act, and you have to think anew and decide a clear track of where to go. You know, first of all, the system has been politicized, and there have been some hegemonic grip on the system, making it practically inaccessible to the average Nigerian youth by way of not having the political muscle to get into power, or by way of not having the resources to facilitate. Because first of all, you see that there's a abject marginalization of the average Nigerian youth by way of policy formulation and the governance structure. That is why, because democracy is a system of government, government by the people, for the people, by the people, government of the people, by the people, and for the people. If you look at by the people, if majority of the people, they say like over 40-50% of the Nigerians are less than 35 years old. If you look at that sharp majority, then if it's a government by the people, why are the real people not deciding what happens in government? So the average Nigerian youth is because if they were young persons, more of young persons in the National Assembly, by now we'll be having a electoral institution clean and fair. If to a large extent we have lots of young persons, the university won't be in this state of comatose. See, policies that will be made will be to target the interest of the young persons who are facing the bonds of all of these challenges. So what I'm saying is that many average Nigerians now wants to go in there to get access to power and empowerment, because we've now come to realize that you can no longer live outside politics. You can't go to school, get first class, become rich and sound, and have a good life. That the promise is no longer existent. So you now have to associate yourself directly and indirectly with the political system. And how do you want to do it? So persons have come to read the system to say, oh, as of today, APC is the major political grounds. They've held power so strongly that sometimes, like we saw in Edo State, even when you choose not to vote for the candidate, they own the Independent National Electoral Commission, they own the judiciary, and they are willing and ready to deploy the tools of infrastructure institutions to muzzle power and keep you out of the system perpetually. So people have now said, okay, let us weekly align with them. Maybe by way of appointment, they want to give us 1 or 2 SSC. Because so many people slaving their lives on social media, slaving their lives on food street, serving leaders in perpetuity, so that the leaders will give them a crumb of bread from that national cake. I see some other person say, okay, let us go into the system and perhaps work as slaves. Let us go to follow the system. Okay, let us start by fighting. After we fight, they recognize us. We can go and start eating with them and begin to get our share. There's only a microcosmic few who feel that what is right, and we must stand against the box. So when people make decisions to say they want to either go city boy way or go the village boy way, it is the economic push and pull, the power accessible to them, the quality of life they are currently living, and the life they hope to live. If people are personal, they are greedy, they believe that when I am good, my Nigeria, some people believe that this country you call Nigeria is your Nigeria. If I am living a good life, I'm living luxurious life, I can travel around the world, that is my Nigeria. Nigeria is good. If you are not living well, it is your Nigeria that is bad. So their own reality is so into that figure. Some people who are supporting the city by people whose perspective, micro perspective is already doing well. and they feel they should continue to oil that system, the corrupt system, so that they too going to benefit. Because for them, if they live a good life, it is good for them. But there are people who also have access to those resources, and I've said no. What we believe in democracy is the greatest good for the greatest number. A system that serves the generality of the people. And that's what they analyze. That's why I see the clear dichotomy about the city boy and the village boy. There are few who believe that we will get into this government, if I want to get to APC, I can get us into APC. They are begging me, they will give me money, they will support me. That's the truth. If I choose want to be a city boy today, I'll be one of the biggest city boy. But I've chosen to align with the village because I know on the basis of values, on the basis of development and government disposition to good governance. That's why I've kept us here. So when people say people who move there or here, it's just on the basis of their values and what they hope for Nigeria. So for me, it's an issue of the youths who are sold out for slavery mentality, and the youth who still have the power to fight.
All right. Let me come to Emmanuel Bidi, because I like the analogy of Idris talked about. He gave us a very simple opinion of how a city should really feel like. He talked about our own city. It's not up to the standard yet. And we talked about the economic value or economic impact. Now, if you take a look at these two protesters and all that groups, whether you want to believe it or not, they are being funded by politicians. So tell me, the end result, according to Ponduit, is the same. Politicians coming back. Whether you are supporting through the village boys or supporting through the city boys, it is the same end game, power grab. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, now, we must, if you look critically into all of this perspective and all of this alignment, you will be able to demystify very clearly that there is an aspect that seems to be very organic in terms of mobilization, in terms of spontaneous reaction, in terms of reality of what is on ground, and in terms of participation. And the support that drives political success or victory in any political dispensation is an organic movement. It's an organic mobilization where you do not need to influence ABC, either by leader, either by big names, either by influencers, or whatever celebrities you have. Now, there is another aspect that has to do with mobilizing support by whipping people to line.
Whipping them to line.
Whipping them to align with the current realities and with the current government or forces in power. If I have an empire and I know my empire is not quote unquote clean in terms of the source of my kind of business, the wealth I parade, my brother, I will support and do everything to support the government of the day, because as it is today, they have all the security apparatus to either bring down my business or sustain it. So some of these city boy movements, as it were, and the influence that you see is mobilized from the angle of the first son of
Mr. President
of the federation is as a result of the influence that is whipped by way of that angle I've talked about. So those kind of influence does not really translate. It gives popularity. It gives all of the hula balloons. It gives all of the jamborees. But it does not give organic participation. Some of these guys in question on election day, they will not come out. I'm telling you, some of them, a few days to election, they will either be out of this country or they will be in 5-star. Some of them will not be in their village. But you see this organic development, organic movement that is driven by personal conviction. All we need to do as Nigerians is to continue. Those of us who are elected, I will continue to encourage Nigerians, Nigerian youths who knows the direction, not to be worried. Irrespective of your experience in the 2023 election, do not be worried. We must continue to mobilize and sensitize. What Nigerians need now is the proper sensitization to understand what it means to support and make a choice that will determine your future for another 4 years. Not a decision that will make you feel belong or solve your middle bed problem for just one day. So if we can get the orientation very clear and align people to an organic mobilization of what you truly believe by your conscience, then the election will be determined by the reality of participation or the reality of performance of the government of the day. If the general performance of the government of the day to every Nigerians, looking at the macro and microeconomic indices as it were today, then majority of the vote and participation will favor them. But if it is not in the reality, then there will be an outright rejection, because Nigerians know what they feel now.
All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Ogbidi. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. The next question that Roy is going to tackle is, these bodies, these movements, are they truly organic? Both the city boys and the village boys. We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Now, for the viewers to really get to know, we talk about something being organic. It means original, born out of sheer emotion, sheer will, sheer it would have been, instigated, or will I say coerced to do one or two things. Now, Roy, from your own analysis, the City Boys movement and of course the Village Boys movement, do you feel that this movement are organic, or any other movement that has to do with the 2027 election? From your own analysis, are they organic?
When you use the word organic, I don't know what you're talking about. It's nothing but trigger impulses. You understand? I saw. I was in Owerri by last Saturday.
Yes.
I saw the city. We met in the airport. I saw where the City Boys were arriving, and I said, "Wow." You understand?
Yes.
The next day, I moved to Lagos. When I got to Lagos, I saw some boys. They said they are the village boys.
Boys.
Whichever way you view it, there must be something. There must be an oxygen from somewhere coming. Let us know this.
Oxygen from somewhere coming?
Nigeria is an unusual place.
All right.
4 years ago, all of us, we took a decision that is obedient. There are some personality who benefited from the obedient movement and struggle, who were able to find their way to have national assembly. Naturally, those persons cannot win councillorship. What happened to them when they get there? They abandoned the obedient movement. They did not even consult anybody. They quickly. As a legislator, you don't need to move. Your salary will come to you. Everything you need will come to you. But these men deliberately abandoned the movement. Today now we're in another step. Some person coming from my village yesterday and said, obedient, where are we going again? To me, that's a mockery. You are asking me after 4 years, every 4 years, I will be telling my mother, you are not voting obedient again now. We are voting here, we are voting here. We have to critically examine what is wrong with us as a people. Because I'm beginning to be bothered about what is wrong with us as a people. 4 years ago, El-Rufai was very prominent in the APC movement. There was nothing he was not talking. He was one of the most popular persons. As at today, what is he singing another song? 4 years ago, Utubai was very prominent in PDP, very close to government.
The local man.
The local man was very busy. Enjoy government and funding. Anytime you come, Utubai, can we be saying, west of the commoner, I have a meeting with the SNS.
Good morning.
Well, it's a very wonderful morning. No movement, public holiday, election day, Abuja.
So how is it talking about the template of the election? Is it ongoing? The process so far, is it seamless?
Hello?
Is the process of the election seamless? Is it going smoothly?
Well, if you can hear me clearly, it seems the line is breaking. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, I think the election is not looking good. The turnout is very low, but very, very peaceful, very calm, very orderly, but the turnout is very low, particularly in very urban settlement. One of our correspondents, Joyce Ikogu, is at a polling unit in Highbrook, Guzape, Asokoro district. She just called us now about 3 minutes ago. The last voter that came in about 1 hour plus ago, and so far they've gotten about 6 voters in the polling unit. In some of the villages, people turned out, but I think the major thing is about the fact that I think the people don't trust the process. There have been so much of court cases that have killed the political parties. Some of them are in court. The last minute defection of PDP candidates stop dropping their ambition for APC candidate, have weakened interest. So the voter apathy is very high, and so far so good. The election is witnessing low turnout in urban settlement. In few areas that are organic areas where we have the Abuja indigenes, people look a little bit more, but not compared to what we had before. But so far so good. The election is witnessing extreme low voter turnout.
All right, but talking about the electoral empire right now, INEC and the staff on the ground.
But they are on the ground, but you don't get them. You don't have voters. They are on ground. They are all everywhere. They are on the ground, but no voter. Let Joyce to go east. The last voter, the one I go.
Just keep us posted, okay? Keep us posted. Thank you.
We'll keep you posted. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, that is an update about the election that is taking place right now in Abuja. They call it the FCT election. You heard some complaints about voters apathy because of so much litigation in the political parties, and some of the people that maybe this might just give APC the upper hand in all the states. Well, back to our discussion for today, talking about the organic or inorganic movement. You talked about Udubai. Please don't go personal. Don't go personal.
I'll just set it so that we know where we are coming from. For you to understand your tomorrow, it is good for you to go back to yesterday. You heard the reporter from Abuja now. Are we not going to hold the government responsible? The Nigerians are not willing to embrace change. They are not willing to take their destiny in their hand. People refuse to come on because their man is said that the election is going to be rigged. Tomorrow we'll start complaining. In the polling unit, we have been told the only six voters are out to vote. You are telling me I'll continue to shout as the voice of the commoners if I inherited the from my father. These are some of the issues. How can people sit down there? They are not willing to come out to go and cast a vote. Tomorrow, because you have civil society movement, you tell them what to join and go and protest. What are they doing? Why are they sitting down? If a man says we rig the election, I've never heard that kind of man will rig the election. Why not go back to say you can't let us go and vote? By the time only 6 voters are coming out, what do you expect? They just add another 3-0 to it and make it to be another. Nobody will protest there, nobody will do anything. You are giving opportunity to anybody who wants to do. Then you expect people like Zacharias who's supposed to be enjoying the wife at home, who's supposed to be enjoying government money. Nigeria, we need to be better.
All right, thank you so much, Roy. We're about to commence our dissent on this discussion. Now, I know that you're an activist, Zachary. You've been across the length and breadth of this country trying to propagate good governance. From what you can tell, if you look at the crystal ball right now, your own crystal ball, do you feel that what happened in Abuja would translate itself into 2027 election if things are not put in place?
I can tell you for a fact that there is a deliberate ploy by those in government to discourage the average Nigerian from voting. What is happening in Abuja now was similar. Yesterday, my friend Peter Akar got an invitation to be at a FUTA, and we all went for that function. Young students invited us to come talk to them and encourage them about government and governance and things in that region. And then a question was put to the audience. How many of you in this audience have a voter's card? Very few hands. And then how many of you intend to vote in the next election? Very few. Okay, how many of you intend not to vote? A lot of hands. And then we decided to do a social experiment by interacting with young people to know, I'm talking of students in the university. Why do you not intend to vote in the next election? And the preponderance of opinion was that their votes do not count. One thing I can tell Nigerians is that if you give up on your democracy for politicians, you will be the ultimate loser. There is hardly any family today where there is no family problem. Right. I think we all have family problem. But will you abandon your family because of family problem?
Okay, hold on, let's take this call. 08077770300. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So what's your name and where are you calling from? Your name is what now?
My name is Comrade Abe from Benin.
All right, Comrade Abe, go ahead. I think the topic for this morning.
Contribution, what you just said. Now, you see what is happening in Abuja now? It's the same thing that's going to happen next year for the election. The truth of the matter is that city boy or no city boy, the real voters, they are at home. They are watching what is happening. So next year will determine if Nigerians will take the destiny to their hands or not, or we should continue with this suffering. At least, for crying out loud, this is not democracy. threatening people not to come out to vote, it's God that will help us.
Thank you so much. You say, well, city boys or no city boys, a replica of what is happening right now in Abuja, voters apathy might just be what we see come 2027. Well, let's people have been threatened. Have you ever been threatened in Dubai?
Of course, yes. There's been issue of threats. First of all, threat to come and join the city boys, because we saw that there have been this use of attract force and intimidation. Even here in Edo State, when the APC took over power, they started bullying people, the People's Democratic Party into submission. So people's hotel were locked up, place of business were being collapsed, just to ensure that they identify with the government in power. And even on election day, we see the attract use of force. They tell you that we are the ones running government. We know the renowned touts and agberos in Edo State and who they work for. We know their political inclination and their coloration. We know their ideology and the areas and dimensions they're willing to tilt to when they get to the barrel vote. So we know all these things are available. And we also know that when the police, the law enforcement agency are going to apprehend some known thugs, because you can't be a thug without government coverage. We know this group of thugs who get arrested today and tomorrow they are released, and we know the kind of people that will be arrested and will be filmed as thugs, even when they are not bearing weapons or not engaging in any form of violence. So we know the use of force and the use of security operators to protect those persons who to a large extent are purveyors of violence, who have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence. So the APC, they have all these people in their group, the MC Olumo or their likes, people who contribute who drivers on wheels, because they have them more in that aspect. They tell them they are the professional on wheels, the drivers on wheels, the Ritian, the Newman, all of them, all these organizations, they are purveyors of agberos, which they use to conquer elections.
Thank you.
And when the time comes, we'll know whether they are city boys or they are village boys.
Yeah, some will be like they are not agberos, they are citizens like you that want to go out there to exercise a franchise. And some will accuse you of being among those groups before. Just accusation and counter accusation. You briefly right now, I want to call it to wrap up the show.
We must
about the Abuja 6. I'll say come to you. It is just six persons came out to vote in Abuja.
The fact is that you will agree with me that even in this studio, some people are already enticed to belong to the city boy movement. Very wonderful, flashy things that are around the city boy. Of course. But I think there are people who still prefer to eat their yam and oil.
Of course, like a local man.
However, what we want people to know is that there is a tiny line between opposition and the people.
Yes.
Many a times you find the ruling class on one side. But the ruling class must begin to understand that one day they will be kicked out and they will find themselves back in the street. Right. There is a tiny line between opposition and the people. And when opposition find themselves in the street, they find themselves aligning with the people. And that is why you see some of those politicians coming out to also protest. It doesn't mean they are the ones sponsoring or driving the organic movement.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Idris, briefly, our time is up.
Thank you again for the opportunity to be here. Nigerians must realize that their destinies is in their own hands and they must take it aggressively. Like the scripture says, even the violent ones take it by force.
All right, well, no propagating violence. Briefly, please, Roy.
The issue is very direct. There are many organizations. It's not determined what you are the one to take decision what to do. The one should be very fundamental is the future of this country.
The future of the country.
The future of this country.
Thank you so much. Well, you've heard them. Whether you belong to city boys or will I say village boys, we want a better Nigeria. The way things are going right now, do you like it? Anyway, next week Saturday, Sunday, because we'll be on the ground to take you on another ride of politics today. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
the Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's how it's supposed to be. I do for Benin City, I do stay South Nigeria. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank you for the time in until they watch us. So, however, when there is life, there is hope. You know, say, like some months ago when I visit this Central Park, drivers they complain say they know they see work. But the state government now they don't answer us, they don't drive everybody when they load anyhow for inside the ring road for Tell Joshua and Ibn all of them come the Central Park. But make I enter, make I see CRCB because they don't agree to Oga. Agree to.
That's my ITV one.
Central Park.
We are so calm. We like it like this because of our passengers. So we need to go.
Everybody they come here now.
Yes, direct. Direct.
Never spray the bus. Well, I don't know. How far I walk today now?
Well, we tell you
Central Park they flow.
If they flow, but the passenger not be the problem. They not give them go Central Park.
Passenger
have a problem.
Okay, how you doing? How's the family? Thank God. How we go to know whether this one are clear Yaris now when they carry passengers?
This one is special one inside the Central Park, which Gedo government designate for us as a cab.
How we go to know?
Because now only here it they take passenger come out, you know they go outside the go stay. But we want Edo State government to help us, give us a sticker. We place on here. So when you see her, you go say this one a cab from Central Park, Edo State, Benin City.
Let me say, you know what spray am yellow and red?
I beg with the beg am. Make enough spray so that if they go bank, government house and airport, many places, may give us that big sticker we not can put. When anybody see her, taxing from Central
Ministry of Transport, show na the yellow. How far? No, where you they come up from Central Park, no passenger?
Passenger not there now. What do we want to do? We know if we stay inside here now for hours before turn go reach our body. If we there now 3-4 hours, we'll sleep, wake up before we go load one.
Now, if I tell me say Central Park not the flow. Now government don't clear everybody now to come.
But nobody they come now.
Passenger.
Passenger not they come. Passenger not they feel they wait.
You say whether they don't they arrest some of the passengers now. Passenger
another thing
for ring road or put her for mobile court.
Another thing I have to contribute. The patrol team, they should only be inside the ring road to patrol, no patrol inside the lane, because inside the lane not be in the center. Now inside the road now the center. Not be said they go follow security, go follow Loton, go they come outside, go they follow those sharp corner. Wait they monitor all the bus drivers they go. Not be in the center. Now inside the road they send them.
Why you not go carry passenger come out?
Don General.
Your bus don't full now. It don't they flow now.
No flow anything.
Central Park now don't they flow.
No flow.
Why they flow?
Many are like they follow that side, they enter the shining road.
Okay.
The other side.
This one where you know so now. You not go fit they come up from Central Park. Your bus now you not full. Your bus not full. No passenger.
You know me now. We go find passenger for road now. Go find passenger for road now. And that one matter. Not everybody. Now old man they work for Central Park now.
You know if they come out for Central Park without saying you not carry passenger not there.
You know we no dey see there again o. Na inside ring road they dey talk. If they come now, they come for.
Government don't drive all the bus for inside ring road. Government don't drive all the bus no more load inside ring road.
Now the passenger no dey hear word. He say inside Central Park or front and go. They say inside ring road for here come and not see passenger come here. If any bus will go inside ring road, they go arrest the driver, arrest the passenger. The passenger will not say motor not dey go inside ring road
again.
Okay,
maybe arrest the bus and the passenger.
Yes.
They don't dey do am. They dey mobile court now.
Okay, sir.
How you go dey come out from Central Park your bus no passenger?
Central Park the passenger not the Central Park now. We dey carry from that side dey come here now. We not dey stay for park here now. So why you not to the road again like that now?
This thing surprise me. This thing surprise me. Okay, you dey come out from Central Park no passenger?
No passenger, no passenger. All you people say they carry along the what they call them inside ring road, the suburbs.
They don't clear inside ring road. Passengers are coming to Central Park now. This one don't still full. They don't move now. That's what we want. Passenger too, because right now any passenger when government cash for ring road, when one job enter bus, now mobile call to them. Don't they arrest so many passengers? So if you be passenger now, now Central Park you can enter your motor. Well done, no. They are loading. Passengers are coming. Well done, sir. How you doing? How is your head? Fine. You dey check off from ring road, come enter here, so.
Yeah.
You don't see bus enter for there now.
No.
Government say everybody should come to Central Park and enter.
Okay.
Here the rush.
Here the rush.
As the last time I come here, when I say here, not the rush.
No, the rush. If you look the passenger now, passenger program see here. We just happy, we dey happy. If they rush.
Passenger.
Wetin you dey talk? Explain am well, me understand.
What I try to tell you say, government don't say me una not go dey enter for ring road again. If una want enter bus, una dey come Central Park.
No, dey come park.
Yes, now.
What if you carry heavy load? How will take one?
Wheelbarrow take them, we go carry am.
If you don't come see wheelbarrow, every time you go dey see wheelbarrow.
Take am all with the clean way. Now you not talk say Central Park not the flow. Government now don't shut that ring road now.
We go walk away. You know why? You know why not the flow be this? The task force they bring come where they help so. They get their own motor where they go inside and go where they load. Task force. They get
proof to that.
Yes. They say that they work there. Yeah, they move. Who person they come? No person they come here. So government don't start. But then, they never do the work well. Like Siloko Road. Until you go stop Aja from here go reach faith in God. Before you go move. So what they do now just now Procon they never do work.
But since yesterday, passengers they come.
Not with that one. Until the governor goes direct the commissioner of police, make it remove all this before it go stop.
What's new? However, okay, come on for my eye. However, we don't see I'm saying government need to create more parks. As this Central Park there, so we need to get for Kobahi, we need to get for Upper, we need to get for Ekenwa Road, we need to get for Ogida. I see a big so. Make government do small parks so that it go fit satisfy everybody. But we just monitor the situation because for the past 2 weeks as we cry, government answer us. Government don't send the tax force say they don't want to see any commercial bus or car load for King Square, load for all this junction will be said that they cost go slow. They say make all of them come inside the Central Park. Then to you will be the passenger. Passenger, listen to me now. So they talk to you now. You go see now when I go soon show them now. So many passengers now that they face mobile courts. So many passengers now they face mobile court now. If they catch any passenger when like to want enter for ring road, now mobile court I don't tell you. Passengers don't they come? I said passengers don't they come?
Never they come, we never said.
Now talk say no they happen. Passengers don't they come?
Never they come.
Government don't drive every bus with the ring road.
Yeah, we they see them, but passengers never they come. Maybe not small.
I come here.
Baba, where to tell you?
I never know.
Okay, you know if you talk like that.
Why?
You know if you talk like that.
You see, we sit down, we carry for within. He walk there, we go sit until they wash through.
I said they don't. Passengers now don't they come now?
Make they come. We want to see.
Which road be this?
Now the rules.
Waiting they happen.
I go do now? No work.
Okay, you don't fit talk like that. Governor don't drive all the bus for ring road, make passenger they come Central Park or they enter bus auto.
And as he dey now, you not see na sleep at the sleep.
Why you go to sleep?
Why I not go sleep? Passenger not there.
How many trips you don't do now?
This I never go one.
Okay, not talk like that. Na America you dey load? Na Cameroon you dey load?
No.
Na Ghana you dey load?
No.
How you say you never go one trip?
I never go. When I come around 8 o'clock, I dey here this morning. Now my first trip now I won't go load soon. I never load. By the time we reach out, woman go to draw you money. No try say no work. They believe.
Government don't stop all those inside ring road. Now passengers they come inside Central Park.
But you see the okay. Let me sleep. At the sleep when you come meet me so. Not be small.
I been at Ghana. You dey load?
No. Eruse here they go.
Eruse. People they stay for that area.
Even this rainy season, water go take over everywhere.
For
Eruse. Not be small.
But because I'm surprised, a mature man like you they sleep.
What thing I go do? And now if you just stay for house.
Any passenger we go enter bus for ring road na mobile auto. Government don dey carry on and go mobile auto so that this papa now they sleep. Hello. I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
God go bless Ekpewo one because over try the warrior. No, he don't let it win. He don't let it win.
I don't tell you. No, what he do now because now complain say
yeah. No waiting before.
No warrior with
you know warrior we driver. We thank God put for one. The government when me don't see for one. If not before, Agbe go dey disturb us. But see here now, Agbe dey work for inside the globe.
But they don't stop them now.
They don't stop them, but not be all of them don't stop. God go bless Ekpewo for that one. Number two, me, I go come here, I go dey sleep but now I don't go one come Now the second one, I said, God go don't bless her. He go win
Amen.
He go win.
Election never reach now.
Even they never reach, don't vote her.
You don't say.
Don't vote her.
Now you know why drivers they happy. For the past like 3 months now, those state government, local government, and the transport union, they never collect any money from una.
We never experienced that before.
Wetin dey happen? Last one, wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na our market dey come. Our market dey come.
Correct. Fine. I don't state task force. I dey for Ebo Street. The passengers know they like go Central Park. The passengers prefer to stop anyhow. Now so I do color B, red and yellow. Yeah, we are there in Central Park.
Go ahead.
Wetin happen?
Not be our fault o. Not be our fault. Na the way things dey be.
Passengers will not dey see them for Central Park.
Passengers no dey go inside Central Park. And inside Central Park, e go dey congested. Dey congested o. If I want to go inside that place, e go hard. E go hard. Na just to maintain things, make things dey go on smoothly. Make the clear road simple. If not, how many motor dey only one road?
As I go Central Park now, they say make I come Ebo Street.
Okay.
Say na here dey happen now.
Okay, if you reach Central Park, when you reach there, no say as motor full now. Me where they come now, where I go enter, you no go dey. Space no dey like that.
You don't go like 4 trips today now.
Well, yeah, this is my second trip.
I like your color. You need spray out.
I need spray out because me not say I not be obedient servant.
Yes,
I be obedient servant too. Na him concern.
As for governor never collect ticket money for you from the past 3 months.
Governor try for that one. He dey do better work, and as he dey do and dey go, make we dey see am. And so me see am reach you. Thank you very much.
Oh, but your cast will not be here. Now screen.
Everybody. So you.
Flow. Well, come on, sir. Give me best shot too. Hey, whoa! Sharp, I know say your sus prayer. Your sus prayer. Central Park. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Go Central Park. She said she don't want to show face. I want to promote your music.
No. It's a music I go stand. I'll stand top. But this one.
But at least they use this one cash out.
Yeah.
Can they support the music? But why you not go to load for Central Park?
I go there now.
Now these bus drivers, they don't get new corner when they pass Ebo Street. They'll go turn off for back of Aye. They'll come pass Ebo Street. Bus drivers say that they worry them. How far?
Oh man, no be lie. They worry us well. You know, see where the way we take the turn now.
They say they don't want to see you for a siren road.
What it happen now?
Go to Central Park. Central is there.
What it happen now? What happen now? We don't know what see us now.
For siren road.
What we do now? We know us. We no shop.
People when they Central Park now they see walk.
Oh, so no shop again now.
Okay, just take us for the monitor. Come, where are for see Oga Neto? First bank. Okay, now go meet her. Come on, they go. Okay. Agree to. Where does that? Not be Central Park all of them are supposed to be revised. Not be Central Park is supposed to drop the passenger.
What's new? Where's the way?
Oh, everywhere don't clear.
Not be small. Now the exercise we did success today.
Everywhere don't clear.
Now we your day to make sure that we go Central Park. Now we your day now.
Why they pass the same post to?
Yeah. Now make us give the last one now. Where they pass here. As they come for Siloko Road, Central Park, if they come for Ekama Road, Central Park, the reason why they follow you now from tomorrow now, we start to take action. So now one we they give them now, all of them they go Central Park.
Why you not go they carry passenger and discharge passenger for Central Park?
The Central Park will control all of us finish.
When you want to spray this bus?
You know me. I'll spray next week. Next week now I'll spray.
What's new? Okay, una arrest this one. Una arrest her.
All of them they don't want to go Central Park. They don't want to go Central Park. With the park all of them they go Expo office now. Who know your word? You see the park that they go there.
Mobile cut.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Why you not carry passenger? Drop passenger for Central Park. Why you?
Sorry, my brother. Wetin they do us? We no understand. Government want turn all of us. I no understand where we want go. As it is right now, as come up for as man for put food for table. I no feel load for ring road. I no feel the shard. They all the portions up and down. I all the chop because I no get power to talk.
When you want spread this bus? When you want?
I go spray. No be money I tell you spray. Muna give me money, I tell spray. Muna allow us work first.
Now Central Park be this.
I agree with you.
Now Central Park be this.
What's that?
Why you not carry passenger and drop passenger for Central Park?
Sir?
Why you not carry your passenger and drop your
Now
passenger?
from Ugbowa they come, so not be Central Park side that they go. Here now we will pass.
Ebo Street.
Ebo Street. This one na
Ebo Street.
Don General.
That be the new route.
No, not be new route. This one na from Ugbowa we they come. Don General.
Spray your bus, oh. Spray your bus, oh. Welcome. Welcome, bros. Government say they don't tire for those yama for it.
In short, it's good that they declare and so. Because nowhere to pass again. They don't
park for road, they load. I say they clear as with me, I like them. And government say if they catch any passenger, we enter motor for siren go face mobile court. Now so, it good. Where you they go now? Me, I they go. Agree to. What's your apple? What's your apple? No, what's your apple? What's your apple?
Okay, what did you have?
Now your motor be this. Come.
My motor.
You're not supposed to load here. And you're not supposed to drop passenger here. You're supposed to go to Central Park. What will be the challenge where you face?
Because Central Park is not there enough for the vehicle.
Okay, pass.
Even vehicle where they inside. Vehicle where they inside Central Park, you not contain them. Where they you not contain them. Talk like say the whole vehicle want enter inside, you not contain them. And one thing I want to tell our government be say, not be say.
No, you want to talk to the governor.
Yes, now. Your Excellency, sir, Okpewolo, I respect everything that you have been doing because you have been doing great. With Denko Idaosa, Denko, you can see me frank, you know me very well. One thing I want to say is that
speak pidgin English.
Okay, one thing I want to talk be say anytime any government where they come, they send Agberu where they use where they collect money before. Now all of them want force to be the control driver.
Task force.
They want the control driver. Oh God, gutter dirty where they employ people now. They're going to work gutter, I mean they clear gutter now. Enter Agberu road now, everywhere dirty now. Go get up back where not dirty. This is our job you give all these people now. Why do they put everything on driver? What do you do then? Not be to carry passenger as you they go outside, we don't carry you.
But not enter your bus for siren road.
And not be siren road matter. As we dey here, not be siren road. It's siren road that straight road. Here na Ebo Street.
I hear your message. However, Edo State government through the Ministry of Transport, they need to plan other parks, small parks. That Central Park now fit contain everybody. Get park for Kobai, park for Ekawa Road, small park. His Excellency, Senator Monday Pawolo, and that's what you go do now. That Central Park now go contain all of them. Build other small mini park, so that Kobai go get mini park. Okay, now I don't know why bus they pass here. Okay, now the information be say that na the King Square. Any bus when they come from this side, you pass here to Central Park. Okay, now I understand. They block this junction so that all the buses when they come, they'll go Central Park. They know they pass here at Siren Road. Okay, excuse me. Spray your bus, oh. However, while these buses they pass here, government don't say no more bus go enter inside that ring road, drop passenger or pick passenger. As they come here now to the Central Park, but they know they enter Central Park. Oh, they go pass back away. Some say the Central Park don't full. That's why we go let the Edo State government know. We need to have more parks, more small parks.
You know, in our Edo State government, if they try, not be say not they try.
Also, waiting they happen.
Thank you.
Call clear. I deal with the Oga for Edo State Tax Force, Oga and Neto. Who they follow and they patrol everywhere. Boss, I got tired. If you come out, they go come. If you come, they go come out. Oga, come this way. Waiting. Edo bus drivers need to know concerning this inside the ring road. Inside the ring road. What will be the message what they want to know, and what will be the laws what they in place?
Right now we don't tell them. May they come on here. Since Central Park here very close. Those where they come low for here, it affect those where they go the Central Park. Come like say those where they Central Park, they don't know what they do. Those ones they obey the government law. This ones know they obey the government law, and it's affecting those that obey the government law. That's why we come and say no. We have to put a stop to it. Everybody should go to Central Park. Make everybody the.
In case you watch us on live for ITV for Facebook, I deal with the commandant, Edo State Task Force, in work where Edo State government give them now to make sure say all the center cities they clear. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Passengers too they cause problem.
Passengers that no even was passed. But yesterday the commissioner for transport don't give order say boss when we home they hold the passenger joiner. By the time passenger here say we dey arrest passenger, that one will sign a strong warning to them, and they will now they go park, go the enter bus.
So this enforcement now, it don't start yesterday.
Yeah,
when it won't end?
This enforcement no go end until these people begin to listen to us. It no go end. We will continue like this.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wajua. Apa atau Prai?
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to yet a fresh episode on the program Law and You, as we spotlight very important, issue that we see every day in our everyday transactions. Now, do you know that owing money in Nigeria can cost you more than just the interest? It can cost you your peace of mind. It can also cost you your dignity. It can cost you even sometimes your life. A situation where, you get midnight calls after getting your daytime calls, from those that you took the money from. To a point even where you are being harassed or sometimes even brutalized, and also to a point where you are facing a demand notice or a court order, and then law enforcement and all the rest. How then can we draw the line legally, or what the laws of the land apply to where we can draw the line between what is a legal means of recovering debt and what is also an illegal means of recovering debt? My name is Philip Omo-Gyupong. This is the courtroom where we'll look at these issues and find a way to resolve them. And discussing this with me, I have a legal practitioner with me, and his name is Emmanuel Obakwalo. Big thanks for joining me in this new year.
Good day, Philip. Good day, Nigerians.
All right, so let's look at the background on what debt is before we go into total about where we can draw the line between what can be called illegal debt recovery and illegal means of recovery.
Debt recovery is a pure civil matter.
Oh. It's not criminal?
Civil, yes. And there are legal frameworks.
You mean owing debt is
Yes.
a civil case?
Civil. Pure civil.
If the debtor defaults?
Civil. But there are legal frameworks on debt recovery. And what are these? They are 14 in number. But time may not permit us to begin to go through them all.
Absolutely.
So we may choose some of them. 1, the Companies and Allied Matters Act. 2, the Central Bank Act. 3, the High Court Civil Procedure Rules of various states. 4, the Federal High Court Civil Procedure Rules of the Federation. 5, we have the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Company. These are some of this debt recovery we have. We also have the Alternative Dispute Resolution Act. Now, when you look at debt recovery, like I did say, is a pure civil matter, and it has procedure and processes to be followed. Now, if A gets money from B, or loans money from B, or borrowed money from B, you are to pay back that money based on the conditions upon which the loan was given. So it becomes a contract between the parties. And the party that is now the loanee, the party that is now the debtor, is duty bound to obey the conditions upon which the contract was entered.
Even if the conditions does not meet the requirement by law?
The conditions must be, it is only the court that has the power to interpret whether or not the conditions meet the requirement or does
And
not
if they
meet the
don't
requirement.
meet?
Where they don't meet the requirement, the court will find out it.
Okay.
Because, you see,
even if the court finds out it, but the loanee has signed to that. So there's a contractual agreement.
Yes, somebody can be that so desperate and assign and go to sign anything that will even be to his detriment.
So can the
He
court,
sign
will
his
the court
death warrant.
admit that, being that the person signed to that agreement, even though it doesn't, or it negates, or it breaches the constitutional provision?
The court may, where it breaches or it violates the law.
Okay.
The court will not accept the conditions.
We ignore
in
the
toto.
signature.
Yes.
That, or
the court will not accept it in total.
Okay.
The court will want to look at the fairness of the condition.
Okay.
And what it should be, what the law says.
To administer
with
justice.
yes, with respect to it, because the court only gives justice. And the court looks at, and justice can be two-way traffic. So the court considers that. So, and as such, in such a situation, even the debtor can get the approval of the courts for protection.
Okay.
The law protects also the debtor. So that is what we look at. And that is what the court considers when there is a matter of such nature before
Is
it.
this what you just said is indicative of a contract? But let's look at, as in a written contract, I mean. But let's look at a situation where there's just a verbal agreement, like friendly loans, for instance. I don't want to use the word, but let me use the word informal loaner or lender giving to a friend, like me giving to a friend and saying, well, 2 months back, I needed money, okay? But by the time my friend now defaults, just a verbal gentleman agreement, you know. By the time he now defaults, do I have the local standard to litigate?
Yes. You know, contracts, there are two types of contracts. There is the implied contract, which is a verbal contract. It simply means that the contract is not spelled out in black and white. The contract is not written. It takes the form or pattern or nature of a gentleman's agreement. Such contract, the law also allows it, recognizes it rather, and allows the contract to be between parties, just as because the law recognizes it, and the law also considers situations of such. There is also the express contract. This one now is a contract entered by the parties where they spell out the contract, the conditions,
written,
the terms, everything that the parties must do with respect to that contract. And you see, express contract is always easier for the parties who entered it.
For debt recovery,
yes,
it's always easier.
Yes, because of the contract is spelled out.
Documented.
That every person, every Tom, Dick and Harry can read and understand that this is a contract entered by the parties. However, where in an implied contract or what is known as gentleman agreement, there are also conditions the court will look at, particularly where that loan that was given or the borrowings that was administered frowns are contrary to conditions of debt of loans. I get me, of loans. For instance, the interest. If the interest is over burdensome, if the interest contradicts the percentage as provided for by law, the law will also look at such contract that the parties ought to be fair to themselves with respect to that contract. So what the court
the one norm takes effect.
Yeah. So what
such a situation.
Yeah. So what the court does is that the court looks at the fairness of the condition between the parties or amongst the parties, as the case may be. So in debt recovery, there are legal process to recover your debt. However, in course of carrying out the debt recovery, if a party, either of the party, choose to assault or barter another, it now has a criminal flavor.
Okay. Before we go there, let's exhaust and explore this aspect you just said. Most especially, for instance, for how you call it, a gentleman agreement, verbal agreement, and this does not involve, the lender having the license to do that. How does the court address this?
Where the lender is not a certified lender, it becomes an issue.
For debt recovery, you mean?
Yes,
or
for
to
debt.
litigate? Both.
When you want to recover debt, you follow the processes. If you choose to toe the line of alternative dispute resolution, where a mediator is appointed, even for there to be a mediator, it is the parties that must apply to court. The parties must apply. So the court appoints, or the court appoints to them a mediator for them. But in most contracts today, the parties in their agreement where the loan now is an express one, that means documented, the parties themselves always put in that contract a clause suggesting the process of how to recover the debt. They put a process. They may say, okay, where the loanee violates this, our first step will be that we will both appoint a mediator who is to sit to determine the matter between the two of us. And where that doesn't work, we cannot choose to go to court. Where that happens, sir, the parties, where there is a violation of the terms and conditions of that contract, either of the party cannot just run to court to seek redress. If you go where the conditions of the contract is now brought to court, and the court sees that there is a clause that says that first the parties must go to a mediator, seek an alternative dispute resolution to ensure that this matter is determined. The court will now ask the parties to go and do so. Until that fails, that is when they cannot come to court. And in most modern contracts today, that is the pattern they follow in recovery of debt. They ensure that the process upon which the debt will be recovered is followed, is infused in that contract. So that's why it is safer and better to have an express contract with respect to loan or borrowings.
All right, thank you.
The parties will be more secured than the oral one where there may be a processes or method of denial.
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Well, this is Law and You in case you're just coming across it. And my name is Philip Omo-Gyukma. I'll be speaking with Emmanuel Obakwalo, a legal luminary. And we're going to be taking a short break, after which we'll delve deeper into the topic, most especially the aspect of harassment and seizure of property. Where does the law draw the line? To stay. Welcome back. The show is Law and You. I still have my guest with me now. Can a loaner or a lender, seize the loanee's property without due process?
No. It becomes an offense. It becomes a crime.
It becomes a crime?
Yes.
Or a civil wrong?
The civil wrong will not metamorphose to a crime because you cannot seize the property of a debtor or a loanee without a court order.
Okay, a court order must be there.
You cannot. You don't have that power.
Okay, but let's paint a scenario where the lender is not really registered by law.
Whether or not it's not a certified lender or a legal lender, a legal lender cannot seize.
Talk less.
More of a lender that is not certified. You cannot seize someone's property. That's why some of these persons who call themselves private lenders, who are registered, you see them, one of the conditions they give most times when there is need to borrow money from them, they will give a condition of bring a landed property.
Yeah, like collateral security.
Yes.
My mind was going there.
Bring a landed property. And most times their interest, they will want to go and know the land, see where the land is, and they begin to pick interest. So by the time the lender is defaulting, the loanee or the borrower is defaulting, you see them begin to show interest with respect to that land. At times they will just go sell they pretend to sell the property to somebody, then that person will overturn or sell the property to them again. So and when they want to present before the court, if the matter now goes to court, they'll say that they sold. The court will say, no, you don't have that power. You don't have that power. Where there is a default of the contract entered by the parties, the best method or best step to take is to seek redress. Go before the court and say, XYZ had violated the agreement, the contract entered between us or between the parties. And as such, I want to recover my money. The court will come up with a proper judgment.
Okay.
Someone that will even give both parties peace.
Okay, take for instance, in the gentleman's agreement, there was an agreement that if you are not able to pay me in 2-3 months, I pick your car. Is that admissible in court?
It isn't.
Even if the loanee signed to it?
It isn't. You should pay back your money. And even if there's any need for the car to be sold, he should by himself sell his car and give you your money. It's safer and it's legal. But where there's a seizure of the car by the lender,
that becomes an illegal means of debt recovery.
Illegal means of debt recovery. And you know, it suggests crisis between the parties. But mind you, at the point of entering into that contract, the parties enter into the contract with peace, smiles, joy, and happiness. But now that you want to recover the debt, there's now crisis.
Because money is involved.
Not only that, especially where you follow illegal means.
Okay.
To recover that debt. There will be crisis between the parties. Where you follow legal means, for instance, you go to court for redress, the other party will even be more afraid.
Okay.
And may want to seek an alternative dispute ADR means of resolving the matter. May say, okay, may tell the court, my lord, can we settle out of court? Maybe at the close of the day, the court may pass such as consent judgment between the parties. But where you toe the line of illegality to recover that debt, it becomes an issue.
Okay, let's look at how a loaner, or rather a lender, can get his debt back in terms of what is being owed, can recover his debt, most especially if he is not having the required license, and there are charges or interest that was inbuilt, because we had this conversation off camera. So I want you to bring back on record as in if such a lender or a gentleman who gave that money out, if he has the legal backing to impute interest when he has no license as a lender.
It's commonsensical. He doesn't have right to request for any form of interest. He doesn't have that right.
On the basis that he's not licensed?
Yes, he doesn't have that right. Because that purported or supposed contract entered by the parties is even an illegal contract. And an illegal contract cannot become legal by seeking redress in the court.
But the court can give it a soft landing, mostly to the creditor, because it was just an act of kindness.
Act of kindness.
Say, for instance, I'm lending money to a friend. It was an act of kindness. And
act of kindness.
You can't tell me I can't get the money back, even though I built interest on it.
No, you can't get that interest.
I can't get the money with the interest.
Yes.
What makes you say so?
Because you are not a certified lender.
Okay, so what would the court do, or what do we have as the law?
So it still depends on.
I only get my money back without it.
Yes, and it depends on the process you also follow.
Considering the fact that this money has spent months, I would have rather given my money into the business and then it yields profit.
It is not.
Isn't the law going to also find a way to resolve that? Because it involves money that I would have kept into the business and it would have yielded profit.
It is not the duty of the court to know how long the debt has been and the time you choose to recover the debt. It is not the duty of the court. That contract from the outset is an illegal contract. So you cannot now give it the flavor of legality to ensure, because
it passed through the bank, for instance, and it was written loan.
Loan. Mind you, you just told me that it's a gentleman agreement between two friends, and the lender is not a certified lender. So it's the toga on that contract is that it is a mere gentleman agreement between the parties. So he can seek redress to recover the debt, but the interest, he is not qualified to do that. He is not. He can just say, I need my money. Stricto sensu. And mind you, there is going to be a counter also from the borrower.
Okay.
To say, no, it was this, it was not this.
Okay, so let's look at the safest way, because it's one thing for you to request for money as a loan. It's another for you to, keep integrity and get this money paid. Now, what's the safest way? Because we are advising the public, for instance, what's the safest way to get money as loans?
One.
Is it from just the bank?
The bank.
Microfinance bank also?
Yes.
Certified?
Certified. Go to the bank. Make an application. We have too many banks. We have the Bank of Industry. We have the Bank of Agriculture. It depends on what you want to do with the money you want to loan. Because first, you must convince the bank what you want to use the money for. Not because you want to buy tissue paper. You now go and apply in the court, in the bank, that you need a loan.
Or personal consumption.
Or you want to, or you want to buy phone for yourself. You go to the bank and apply for loan. No. What will the money be used for?
That's where we are, because this stringent means, all right, tied to getting loans from banks, brought a point where we now see loan sharks, digital loans, feasting on the unsuspecting public. So how do you address that bottleneck in the banks, for instance?
Technology also has its own disadvantage. I saw somebody who has an app on his phone, and he was using it to get loans, small loans, from some illegal
loan sharks.
Yes. And one of the days they called him to say, come, you are already owing over 50-something thousand naira. Come and pay. We are giving you 3 days to come and pay the money. And he was running up and down. I said, why did you do that?
So to avoid that, how do we tackle that aspect of the banks, for instance? Because we're going to be rolling this into a fresh episode, and we'll delve deeper into the digital loans that you just made mention of. But before we round off in less than 3 minutes, how do we clear off the bottleneck system in the regular banking system, for instance, that now gave room for all of these, ways by which those who are applying for loans now seek other means instead of seeking the right way where they will not be defrauded. So how do we address the bottleneck system in banks?
The banks should ensure that the processes to
flexible.
Get loans are flexible, because just now it is very cumbersome.
But the bank doesn't allow personal consumption.
No, you cannot, because
Like
you
you
are
said.
hungry, you want to go and apply for loan.
You must
What
demonstrate
do you
that
do
you can
with the
pay.
money? Convince the bank, because the bank too
Except it's a salary account, for instance.
Yes, the bank too
that can be given on personal consumption.
Yes,
because
it's
you have
a salary account. Yes,
But if it's
at the
not-
end of the day, when the salary comes, the bank takes the money.
But if it's not, then maybe we'll be looking at the turnover, for instance.
Because one, the bank also consider how much is this person applying for, the amount of the money. So that will now make the bank to be strict and ensure that the process is strict. Why? The bank want to be safer, to ensure that they are not giving their loan to the wrong person, and that their loan will come as at when due. And two, even the borrower will not be a fraudulent person.
Okay.
2. And 3, 4, the borrower too will use the money for the purpose for which it was applied for.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel Obakpolo. Awesome to have you join on this very, very sensitive and fresh topic on today. We're going to be looking at this, an extension, which is the second episode, which we'll be looking at still on debt recovery, both the legal and illegal means. Do well to join us same time next week. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
certainly the best.
In the headlines, low voter turnout as INEC conduct FCT Council election. Wike fault FCT senator says the movement restriction not his decision. Low turnout marks Kanu Assembly by-elections. Governor Okpawolo inaugurate 4.8-kilometer internal roads, drains in Edo State Polytechnic, Usen. Thanks indeed on with me, Organi Victor. I've got my colleague at Benin Network Center, Olohiji Ohikokai. Hello, and welcome to the news, Olohiji. Thank you for joining me on the presentation.
A beautiful evening to you, Victor. How is Abuja this evening?
Abuja is full of activities considering the election situation right here, and that's the detail we're about to bring your way. By the way, you're looking good, Olohiji. All right, let's bring you the news in earnest. Electorate in the Federal Capital Territory have lamented the low turnout of voters during the council's election. The news is known while speaking with ITV News crew at their various polling units across the 6 area councils. Our correspondent report that the election was generally peaceful despite the late commencement of the exercise.
Much anticipated area council election in the Federal Capital Territory commenced behind schedule in most polling units in the Buari Area Council, starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Some INEC officials were stranded after being posted to polling units without voters, while others were seen moving around on motorcycles with election materials in search of their assigned locations. When voting eventually began in some polling units, the process appeared seamless with minimal delays. Some electorates spoke about their experiences after casting their votes.
And the process is fair and free, but past election, everywhere is crowded. But today is so scanty.
Very easy. More than 30 minutes. It's fast.
The turnout is very low. We've never seen it like this before, but I think the major problem is with the electoral bill. People are not encouraged anymore.
The process is very, very okay. I didn't stay up to 10 minutes. It's not encouraging. The turnout is not encouraging.
Some INEC officials explained that the process has not recorded any major hitch.
The machine is working well. It's working perfectly. I've had like 56 so far.
It's moving perfectly okay. There is no problem about the beavers.
Counting and sorting of ballots commenced at exactly 2:30 p.m.
Exercise is going smoothly with electorate behaving themselves in an orderly manner. Security deployment is also very civil. We've also have foreign election observers who are also observing, and we hope that this is sustained throughout the day. From Buari Area Council, Joseph Kadri.
There was a good turnout at the polling unit 004 Lagos Street, Garki, Abuja, where the AMAC chairman, Honorable Zakame Kalangu, cast his vote. Card readers and machine were all in good working conditions, as voter barely spent 3 minutes to vote. Speaking after casting his vote, Mike Kalangu commended INEC for efforts towards achieving a successful election.
I'm impressed with the turnout today. You can see it yourself. My people are out here to vote. And I'm satisfied with the process. In less than 3 minutes, I cast my vote. I think everything is okay. From Garki down to Nyanya, you can see it yourself. My people are apt to vote. So everything is okay. The process is just smooth. In less than 3 minutes, I cast my vote.
He further called on the people of the council to always ensure they carry out their civic duties in order for their votes to count.
The improvement I will advise is the logistic. My people knows me. I've been giving them what they want. So if I'm back to office, I'll give them democracy.
The Garki election was considered good as some of the voters expressed satisfaction with its conduct. From Abuja, Juliet Tenkiwa.
That was the situation in parts of Karu where the process was likely peaceful and devoid of rancor, violence or attacks, as voters exercised their right through the ballot. The Commissioner of Police in charge of election planning, monitoring and evaluation at the force headquarters, Abayomi Shogunle, spoke on the measures put in place to ensure a free and fair election, noting that security agencies prepared for all eventualities.
So far so good, based on the findings from the polling unit from across the FCT, not only the ones we have visited, and even from the electoral officers we have spoken to, everything is going on as planned.
Some polling agents and voters also shared their views on the conduct and overall assessment of the election.
The election is very nice. No fight, no problem.
Honestly, there is no fight, there is no quarrel, there is no discrimination among the two parties.
Everything has been going well from this part, so there's not been any hassle yet. But everything will be going well.
Actually, the conduct grab not finding it difficult yet. Everything is going smoothly. People are coming up.
The election is really going well, understand? Perfectly understand. But most time people didn't really find their name. Some people don't find their name, but their card is with them.
What we're seeing here, the people are not coming out. They are afraid that their vote will not be counted. If you look at everywhere it's counting, people are afraid that because if you come here and vote and your vote is not counted for, what is your joy? There's no joy there.
Collation and counting of results have commenced across polling units as we await the official announcement from the Independent National Electoral Commission. From Apollo Gutimeyi.
And still talking elections, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory Nyesom Wike on Saturday expressed satisfaction with the peaceful conduct of the ongoing area council elections across Abuja, despite concerns over low voter turnout in parts of the capital city. John Tina reports that Wike said this in an interview with journalists after monitoring the exercise across different polling units in Abuja.
FCT Minister Nyesom Wike at the early hours of Saturday took to the streets of Abuja in company of his aides and political supporters to monitor area council elections. Wike, while interacting with voters, said the overall security situation remained calm, attributing the peaceful atmosphere to the efforts of security agencies and effective management of the process by INEC. Despite the peaceful nature of the exercise, Wike lamented low turnout of FCT residents to participate in the exercise.
Well, I would say that people have voted and they said that voting will end by 2:30 and then they will start doing the collation. The way it had been peaceful and orderly in terms of voting period, they should also remain peaceful and orderly when elections have been conducted.
Meanwhile, Wike dismissed allegations by Senator Ireti Kingibe that he imposed a curfew in Abuja for the sake of election. He further clarified his position, stressing that the directive was not a personal decision.
It's unfortunate. I thought as a senator that she should be able to read. I never imposed curfew. If you had my statement, I said, with the approval of Mr. President, I said from 8 p.m. to 6 p.m. today, that people are doing the Wurist movement. And this is not the first time. And you can see that they don't take patience to read it. I know she reads I love magazines, those things, but I don't have a chance time to read on that educative material. Like when you see somebody's speech, why not take time and get his speech and understand what was said?
The FCT has more than 1.5 million registered voters expected to elect chairmen and councillors across the 6 area councils: Abuja Municipal Area Council, Buari, Gwagwalada, Kuje, Abaji, and Kwali. But the low turnout of the electorate is said to have marred the process. From Abuja, John Teina, ITV News.
We'll take you far away now in Kano State, where we hear that the Kano State by-elections for the Ungogo and Kano Municipal State constituencies was held on Saturday. Kano State correspondent Abdul Ibrahim, who monitored the election, report that turnout was low across several polling units.
Officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission were on the ground with the voting materials deployed early to the polling centers across the two constituencies. However, despite the early starts, voter turnout has been sparse. At the time of these reports at Tudun Wuzirichi polling unit, which has about 600 registered voters, only 2 voters had cast their ballots.
Candidates that they are not participating is entirely the responsibility of the parties. We don't decide who participates.
We continue providing security of life and properties during the election, before the election.
Some residents low to the own and order the inadequate taxation. Others cite a growing loss of confidence in the electoral process, alleging that the contest is largely one side. Notably, 3 major opposition parties are absent from the ballot. They include the People Democratic Party, the New Nigerian People's Party, and the African Democratic Congress. The by-election is being held to fill 2 vacant seats in the Kano State House of Assembly following the death of the former lawmakers last year. Security agencies say personnel has been strategically deployed across the police to a peaceful elect on their manage the process and electoral guidelines. From Kano, Ibrahim, ITV News.
That story from Kano concludes the package from here, as I hand you over now to Olahije, who is waiting to continue the story from our Benin Network Access. It's over to you.
Many thanks, Victor, and a warm welcome to our Benin Network Center, where the Governor Mondo Pebulu has inaugurated 4.8 kilometers of internal roads at Edo State Polytechnic Use in Ovia South West Local Government area. The project was executed by the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC. The intervention marks a major infrastructure upgrade in the institution, the first of its kind since its establishment 23 years ago. Under the administration of Chief Lucky Igbenedion, Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has more.
The 4.8-kilometer network of internal roads and drains executed by the Niger Delta Development Commission follows Governor Bolo's request for infrastructure upgrade at the institution. Established 23 years ago during the administration of Chief Lucky Igbenedion, the Polytechnic is now witnessing massive transformation through the synergy between the Edo State government and the NDDC. Governor Bolo said the internal road network goes beyond physical infrastructure, noting that it provides access to enhanced teaching, learning, and reflects practical governance. He also announced the donation of 2 highest buses to the institution and promised the renovation of the institution's hostels.
By investing in this polytechnic, the NDDC is investing directly in the future of our young people and the economic development of Niger Delta.
In their remarks, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the NDDC, Chief Samuel Ogbuku, Chairman of the NDDC Governing Board, Barrister Chiedu Ebie, and Chairman of the Senate Committee on NDDC, Senator Sukwo Ekpeyong, described the project as a fulfillment of President Bola Tinubu's reforms in the education sector.
We are here to compliment the effort of the Edo State government because we know this governor is doing very well.
We continue to partner with the 9 states of the Niger Delta so that at the end of the day, the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President will be fully implemented.
The Senate Committee on the NDDC will continue to exercise oversight to ensure that projects approved and funded for the Niger Delta are properly executed.
The Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, described the first lift at the institution as a demonstration of the power of partnership and collaboration and promised the installation of solar lights across the campus. On his part, Edo State Commissioner for Education, Dr. Padi Yamu, commended Governor Bolo for facilitating the sponsorship of lecturers and 5 students of the institution to China for further studies. From Hussein in Ovia Southwest Local Government Area, Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
President Bola Tinubu has declared open the second edition of the Niger Delta Game hosted by Edo State, with assurance of a commitment by his administration to strengthen infrastructure, security, commerce, and overall development of the Niger Delta through discovery of new talents. The week-long event held at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium, Benin City, is part of measures by the Senator Mondo Okpebholo-led administration to enhance talents and potentials of youth in the region to foster unity and integration. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegwe again has details.
The second edition of the Niger Delta Development Commission Games Edo 2026, themed Beyond Oil, Harnessing Talents, was declared open by President Bola Tinubu, represented by the Minister of State for Industry, Senator John Owan Eno.
May unity be strengthened, and may the spirit of excellence define every contest. It is my pleasure to declare the 2026 Niger Delta Games officially open.
Cultural displays, procession of participating states, ceremonial hoisting of flags, and colorful display by the Nigerian Police Band heralded the event. Host Governor Senator Mondo Okpebholo is optimistic that the annual NDDC Games will showcase more budding talents and foster peace and regional cohesion.
May this game forge a new friendship, inspire new dreams, and showcase to nations, the world, the true spirit of Niger Delta. President of the Senate, Dr. Godswill Akpabio, represented by the Chairman, Senate Committee on NDDC, Senator Asokwo Ekpeyong, Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, NDDC, Chief Samuel Ogbuku, highlighted some expected gains of the sporting event.
The Games also connect strongly with the youth agenda of both President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration and the Godswill Akpabio-led 10th National Assembly. In your competition, we have a lot to learn from sports. It teaches us discipline, perseverance, teamwork, and leadership.
This is an opportunity for governors from the region to also subsequently join hands with the NDDC to partner to sustain this competition, because these athletes, they represent the various states.
The event honored the legacies of a former governor of the defunct Midwest state, Dr. Samuel Ogbemudia, under whose tenure the state dominated in sports. From Benin, Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
And now talking health, as part of his commitment to improving the health and well-being of the people of Edo South Senatorial District, the senator representing the district, Barrister Ned Imasue, has organized a 3-day free medical outreach for residents across the 7 local government area in the district. Oluwafemi Fariola reports that the medical mission attracted a large turnout of constituents who came to benefit from comprehensive healthcare services provided at no costs.
Medical professionals conducted general consultations, blood pressure and blood sugar tests, eye examinations, and minor treatments. Free medications were also dispensed, while patients requiring advanced care were referred to appropriate health facilities. Addressing beneficiaries at Uropota Hall, Senator Neda Imasuen said the outreach forms part of his commitment to improving the health of the people of Edo South. He said accessible healthcare remains a critical component of development and assured constituents of continued intervention programs.
I thought it wise that our women and our men should take proper care of their health. I'm so excited to bring this initiative for women to do their breast cancer screening and men for the cervical cervical screening as well. And also to check other forms of illnesses such as sugar, blood pressure, and those that have eye problems for them to check out their eyes.
Health workers who participated in the exercise commended the orderly conduct of the program and the level of the organization, saying that hundreds of residents were attended to during the outreach. Some beneficiaries expressed gratitude to the sponsor, Senator Imasuen, describing the initiative as timely and impactful.
The medical screening is really going on well, and we are all happy about it. God bless the senator.
We want to be able to create cancer awareness
cervical breast cancer screening, prostate cancer screening for the men. So we urge everybody to always come out and do it so that we'll be able to prevent cancer.
This is a huge success. All thanks to Senator Neda Imasuen.
The free medical outreach is one of several constituency projects championed by Senator Imasuen to enhance the quality of life of residents in Edo South Senatorial District. The 3-day medical outreach continues. Oluwafemi Fadayola, ITV News.
The office of Senator Neda Imasuen, representing Edo South Senatorial District, has announced a 3-day free medical outreach for residents across the district. The medical outreach, scheduled to hold from Saturday, February 21st to Monday, February 23rd, 2026, will provide free breast cancer screening, cervical cancer screening, and prostate cancer screening. Residents will also benefit from free blood pressure checks, blood sugar level tests, malaria testing, and eye examinations. The exercise will take place simultaneously across the 7 local government areas in Edo South Senatorial District. In Ovia Southwest, the outreach will be held at Igwobazua Health Center, while residents of Ovia Northeast will be attending at the Okada Health Center. In Ego local government, the venue is Uselu Community Town Hall. For Ikpobaoka local government area, services will be available at Ewomodu Health Center, while residents in Uredo are to visit Uropota Hall. In Uwonde, the outreach will be held at Enya Health Center, and in Orionwa local government area, beneficiaries are to converge at Abudu Health Center. Residents are encouraged to take advantage of this opportunity to access free medical screening and consultations. Edo State Police Command has dismissed as false and misleading a viral social media video alleging that 3 men from Uboha, Amedoke and Bush were brought from northern Nigeria by the Divisional Police Officer of Uboha Division to kidnap residents. The command says investigations show the men are registered hunters who had informed the police before entering the area. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo has more.
On 3rd of February 2026, a video surfaced online showing the arrest of 3 Hausa men found in the bush by local vigilantes along the Ugbora Amedokian axis. They were suspected to be kidnappers, with tension escalating when the men mentioned knowing the divisional police officer of Ugbora, a claim interpreted as an attempt to seek protection. The video and the allegations it generated sparked public outrage, prompting the Edo State Police Command to investigate the incident. Findings revealed that the men, Shaibu Aruna, Nurubada, and Unua Usaini, were not kidnappers but registered hunters under the Nigerian Hunters Association. Police say the men had earlier visited Ugbora Division on January 30th, 2026 for familiarization and obtained the DPO's contacts before entering the bush. Some members of the Amedokian community also confirmed that one of the men, Shahibu Aruna, is a known hunter in the area.
I was passing by when I was called to come to Amedokian police station to come and check some of the kidnappers they hold in that place. On my way getting there, I now met Shaibu, which is a hunter that used dog to hunt. I've known him more than 7 years. I don't know him as a kidnapper. That's what I know about Shaibu. Because I used to buy meat from him. They used to use dog to kill meat.
This thing where they put for air, not be waiting and talk, not be they put for air. They don't be kidnapper, they be hunter. But I see dog and one grass cutter when dog pieces. When my guys they beat them, I tell them when they leave them, they be oh that's it, they be hunter. I beg. Not be waiting and talk, not be they put for online. I beg. Then I help him beg the DPO of Ugba. When I ask them, because they know they hear English. When I ask them, who bring them call here? DPO for Ugba. Now so they talk, I can't hand over them for police.
The command says investigations are ongoing and anyone found culpable will be charged to court. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
And on politics today, the alignment of various political groups to support some parties ahead of the 2027 general elections has been attributed to greed and self-interest rather than democratic gains of the country. This was a submission of guests on an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efosa Wangwe has more.
Recently, various political groups sprung up to align with prospective aspirants in the 2027 general elections, like City Boy Movement projecting the candidacy of President Bola Tinubu and Village Boys writing for Peter Obi. A human rights activist, Royal Revival, says, although there is nothing wrong in any group aligning for any person, but what is of significance is that the deciding factor remains the conduct of a free, fair and credible election.
There is a traditional movement now. It's a movement we have never heard of. Any moment from now, you are going to be hearing from the north. You are hearing from the middle belt. People are looking for nomenclature to be relevant.
Other guests, namely Idris, Shadrach, Udubai, and Emmanuel Ogbidi, were of the opinion that the different groups from their formation show the kind of interest that is driving them to support their various aspirations.
And they are protecting their interest by doing that. You, as an ordinary man, you must ask, what is my interest in this conversation? And you must pursue your own interest.
And they're mobilizing influencers. Ordinarily, if it was a more irresponsible guy who wants to gather vote for the father, it should be seen at the pride, the policies that the father has propounded. Should be saying, this, my father has done this, my father has done, my father has done this.
We cannot stop anybody from aligning with A or B. But what we need to tell Nigerians is that have your life been very okay for the past 3-4 years?
Listeners on radio and viewers on television also contributed through phone calls.
City boy or no city boy, the real voters, they are at home. They are watching what is happening. So next year will determine if Nigerians will take the destiny to their hands or not, or we should continue with this suffering.
Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
We'll now take a pause for some commercials to stay. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on. The All Progressive Congress APC has elected executive members in Ovia South West local government area. Deborah Ogbefe reports that the state Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa was among party leaders that witnessed the peaceful conduct of the local government Congress in Igwobazua, the administrative headquarters of Ovia South West local government area.
APC leaders and party members gathered at Igwobazua Town Hall of your Southwest local government area for the party's congress and affirmation of the local government executive that will pilot the affairs of the party at the local government level. The presence of the Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa underscores the importance of the exercise and the party's grassroots mobilization ahead of the 2027 election. Chairman of the 6-man Congress Committee and member representing of your Southwest Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Sonny Agedo, says the 27 executive members were elected unopposed and affirmed them before other party members as the new executive.
The eyes of great men and women that we have elected at the local government congress. Your work starts now.
In his acceptance speech on behalf of the new executive, the chairman, Honorable Emmanuel Bomo, thanks the leadership of the party for giving them the opportunity to serve.
We will try our best and do the best for the party.
The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, lauded the peaceful conduct of the Congress and urged unity among members to strengthen APC structure in the local government ahead of 2027 elections.
The whole purpose of this is to win election. And we have discussed and we are going to also continue to mentor them to ensure that they sustain this unity among ourselves.
The 27 elected executive members include Usaitin Bello as Vice Chairman, Harrison Ukpame as Secretary, Matthew Omoyi as Assistant Secretary, Richard Ogbomo Treasurer, Edosa Ogiame Youth Leader, Mrs. Adesu Ajayi serves as the Woman Leader, amongst others. The exercise, monitored by officials of INEC, also serve as a platform to boost confidence among local supporters, reinforce APC's political presence in the area. In Igwobazua of your Southwest local government area of Edo State, Deborah Ogbefe, ITV News.
And still on Congress election, the All Progressive Congress in Uwanda local government area, Edo State, on Saturday conducted the 8th local government Congress in Ego, the administrative headquarters of the council. The Congress was affirmative in nature as party members endorsed a consensus list of executive to lead the party at the local government level for the next 4 years. Ikpongwosa Ugiagbe has this report.
The APC Local Government Congress was concluded under a peaceful atmosphere. At the end of the exercise, Honorable Sawe Osayemere emerged as local government chairman of the APC, while Sylvester Obaze, popularly known as Dagbo, was affirmed as vice chairman and Nessie Iserere as secretary. In total, 27 executive members were affirmed to pilot the affairs of the party. The newly affirmed executives were inaugurated and sworn in by the member representing Unwode constituency in the Edo State House of Assembly, KC Osamoyi, who urged them to uphold unity in strengthening the party's structure across all 10 wards.
The whole environment is peaceful. That's to show strength and unity.
Earlier, APC State Auditor Roland Alari outlined the guidelines for the affirmation process and urged members to sustain the spirit of peace and unity demonstrated during the Congress.
It was just peaceful. We don't have problem here. We are always looking forward.
The exercise witnessed the presence of all ward chairmen and their executives, as well as key party leaders and government officials. The acting chairman of Unwode, Honorable Austin Imafido, who hosted the Congress, described the exercise as the most peaceful Congress ever conducted.
Everybody is happy with the choice, and the people are reaffirmed, and they are ready, as far as 2027 is concerned, to work and deliver this local government for us 100% for APC.
In his acceptance speech, the new APC local government chairman, Honorable Osawe Osayemere, expressed appreciation to party leaders and members for the confidence reposed in him.
Senator Deokpewo, the work he's doing in Edo State speaks volumes.
I'm promising my governor that I will support fully with my youth here to provide out 2.5 million votes.
The Congress was peacefully conducted, and we have inaugurated the winners of the various positions. So it has been a peaceful and a happy situation.
Ikpongwosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The leader of the All Progressive Congress in Ikpobaha local government area, Comrade Usaro Bo Idaosa, has been officially unveiled as the new chairman of the party in the local government area. His emergence followed an affirmation process by the party supporters across the 10 wards in Ikpobaha local government area. Jonah Omowa has details.
The All Progressive Congress Secretariat along Upper Sakmamba Road in the Ikpobaha local government area of Edo State was filled with celebration as Comrade Osabo Idaosa was unanimously elected and officially unveiled as the APC chairman of Ikpobaha local government area alongside other members of his executive council. In his remarks, the newly elected chairman expressed appreciation to the Edo State government, Senator Monday Okpebolo, and other party leaders for their support, which he said made his emergence possible.
By the grace of God, Ikpobaha will rise and shine again. With the kind of caliber of people I've seen right here, they are all landlords and they're based here in Ikpobaha.
Party supporters from Ward 1 to 10 in Ikpobaha local government area also affirmed their solidarity and pledged their continued support to the new chairman, Comrade Osabo Idaosa.
I'm so excited that, my brother has been elected as the chairman of Ikpobaha. We'll support him.
We are standing behind him. We believe in him. We know with him we will move Ikpobaha forward.
My advice today is that they have to carry everybody along. For being local government woman leader, I'm very, very overwhelmed.
I'm part of this exercise, and I can see Ikpobaha has been restored back to peace.
In the 27-member executive committee, Igbenovia Edison Jolly was elected as vice chairman, while Erabo Paul as secretary. The newly elected 10-ward chairmen across the local government area were also unveiled at the event. From APC Secretariat in Ikpobaha local government area, Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
You're on to ITV Network News. We'll take a pause. Welcome back. As part of activities to bid farewell to late Mr. Peter Folorunshor Ike, described as devoted Christian, family-oriented gentleman and committed member of the university community, a funeral service has been held in his honor. Patience Argua reports that the service took place at the University of Benin All Saints Chapel, Ugbowo campus, Benin City, joined a large congregation of family members, friends, colleagues, and well-wishers who gathered to celebrate his life and legacy.
It was a solemn and reflective atmosphere at All Saints Chapel, Ugbowo campus of the University of Benin as loved ones gathered to pay their last respects to late Mr. Peter Folorunshor Ike. In a sermon titled Living to Glorify God, the officiating minister, Venerable Mon Nwadiani, reminded the congregation of the transient nature of life and the inevitability of death. He urged those present to live purposefully, declaring also encouraged the bereaved family to take solace in the impactful life Mr. Ike lived and the cherished memories he left behind.
We must, in our lifetime, as we live, try to reflect the character of Jesus. And that is one of the ways of living a life that glorifies the Lord. In other words, a life that is pleasing.
Children, friends and associates extolled the virtues of the late Mr. Ike, describing him as a disciplined and peaceful man, devoted to his faith and committed to his family and community.
I married his first son, and he's been a very wonderful, wonderful father.
He was a bridge builder. He was someone who trained us to believe in the values of hard work.
He was very loving, very kind, selfless. Just everything I could have ever asked for in a father.
Daddy was a great man. He was a family-oriented person. We are going to miss him.
Emotions ran high as hymns were rendered and prayers offered for the repose of his soul. Late Mr. Peter Folorunshor Ike, who died at the age of 87 after a prolonged illness, was later laid to rest amid tears and heartfelt tributes. The interment was conducted without camera coverage. From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
As part of efforts to sustain the legacy of justice and service, legal practitioners, family members and fitness enthusiasts on Saturday took to the streets in Benin City for the 2026 Honor Walk for Justice and Honor of late Chief Alfred Egobamie, SAN. This year's walk placed special emphasis on taxation and ongoing reforms in Nigeria's revenue system. Donald Amien has details.
Major roads such as Akenswa and Plymouth Road leading through the King Square came alive as participants gathered for the 2026 Annual Walk for Justice in honor of late Chief Alfred Egobamie, SAN. The event attracted legal practitioners, members of the Egobamie family, sports enthusiasts, and dignitaries, including the Executive Director of Finance and Administration of Independent Television and Radio, Lady Celerina Ojomo, with a renewed focus on strengthening justice dispensation. Children of the late legal icon and one of the participants and Executive Director of Finance and Administration, ITV and Radio, Lady Celerina Ojomo, described the work as a living tribute to late Chief Alfred Egobamie, SAN, enduring commitment to justice, accountability, and nation building.
If you have maladministration of justice, families suffer, business suffer, the whole society suffers. So all of us have come here, lawyers and non-lawyers, to draw attention to the need to do things properly.
The intention is to sensitize everybody, including myself, on the need to be compliant with our tax issues. It's a clear call for everyone.
This is a very good exercise to draw attention to the lack of justice in Nigeria. We need it, not just for the country but for ourselves.
This year's work spotlighted taxation as officials from the Nigerian Revenue Service, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, and the Edo State Internal Revenue Service, enlightened participants on new tax reforms.
With your phone, impute your NIN, your date of birth and your name. When you log on to www.taxid.jrob.gov.ng, your 13-digit number will pop out.
The Walk for Justice in memory of the renowned legal practitioner is observed annually. From Benin, Dona is Nyeng, ITV News.
Pupils of Success Land Academy, accompanied by their teachers, on Thursday embarked on an educational excursion to the communication complex of independent television and radio located in Igwosa, Oluku, Benin City. The visit provided the students with first-hand knowledge of broadcasting operations. The report, filed by Favor Omodio, is presented by William Siyama.
Man around town watch Ororo Tumba. So what do we say to Ororo Tumba?
Well done, sir.
During the guided tour, a staff member of the station, Mombo Lawa, took the pupils through various sessions of the establishment, including the digital radio studio, television studio, and transmission control room. At the ultra-modern radio studio, the students were introduced to the rudiments of broadcasting, learning how programs are produced, recorded, and transmitted to the public. They were also shown the television transmission equipment, educated on how digital technology is used to send signals to a wide audience. A major highlight of the discussion was the visit to the base of the television mast, where the pupils were enlightened on its importance in signal transmission and coverage. The discussion proved to be a unique and enriching experience for the students. At the end of the tour, some pupils, along with the head teacher, expressed appreciation to the management and staff of ITV and radio for the warm reception and the opportunity to gain practical knowledge outside the classroom.
I learned that GCA are the people who are in control of what goes on in the air.
I learned that I saw computer, I saw speaker, I saw mouse, I saw microphone.
I saw so many things on the radio studio. I went to the radio studio, the TV studio, so I saw so many things. I saw the mouse, I saw the laptop, and I saw the chairs. I saw so many things. I saw cameras. I saw a lot of things in the TV studio. And I think I gained a lot of it. I gained a lot from it.
My experience is sure. I was able to witness so many things, experience so many things. But life, it is a wonderful one. In fact, I would love to come here again.
Success Land Academy is located at Pipeline, opposite Methodist Church, off Amufi Community Road, Ikoba Hill, Benin City. William Siyama, ITV News.
Let's now go on a short break. We will be right back. To stay. Edo State government says it is committed to improving the quality of education through well-researched reforms at all levels across the state. The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, gave the assurance when he received the new executive of the Association of Primary School Head Teachers of Nigeria in Government House, Benin City. Deborah.
It's a group led by the chairman of the Association, Primary School Head Teachers of Nigeria, Comrade Victor Obayangbon, is in Government House to present the 5-point agenda of the association to the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, and to seek ways of educational collaboration.
We are all aware of all the projects, developments that is going on across the length and breadth of the states. Because of this, we decided to come and say we are in solidarity with you 100%.
Addressing the Deputy Governor, the State Chairman, Nigerian Union of Teachers, NUT, Kamri Laki, said the visit is to appreciate the current administration for the renovation of public schools, employment of 5,000 teachers, prompt payment of salary, amongst others.
And so we want to appreciate you. I must thank for the prompt payment of salary. The salaries are coming as I went to. This is a welcome government.
The Deputy Governor commended the newly inaugurated executive members of the Association of Primary School Heads Teachers of Nigeria. He said Governor Monday Okpebholo-led government under the Shine Agenda is sustaining the push towards quality and inclusive education in Edo State.
The Executive Governor has a vision for the people of Edo State, especially in the area of education. So we need that collaboration from this organization in order to give Edo pupils the best education ever. We are ready to work with you to give Edo State the best. That is what the governor stands for.
The group also used the visit to inform the Deputy Governor of the forthcoming Edo Local Conference holding in Edo State in March 2026 and solicited for government support. In Government House Benin, Deborah Ubefon, ITV News.
Elders, youth and indigents of Ugbine community in Ovia Northeast Local Government area of Edo State have said that the lands in the community are not for sale. This is contained in a statement by the legal practitioner representing Ugbine community, B.A. Ilobe Esquire, on behalf of the community. The statement said the community has been taken over by persons who do not have the power and authority to transfer community land alone. It said that Pa Jackson Osayande Usiobaifo, who was the Ojongwe, has passed since the 5th day of January 2026, while on the 16th of January, the palace reaffirmed Dominic Edobo as the legitimate and only recognized Okaigile of Ugbine community. The palace further directed that for the time being, before the installation of another Ojongwe, the second in command, Pa Usaye Eremato, the Onhe Okaigile and elders of Ugbine community will continue to oversee the activities of Ugbine community. It advised individuals, corporate bodies and other transacting land-related businesses without the consent and approval of all of the principal parties will be doing so at his or her own peril. Tribute and accolades took the center stage during the 5th remembrance of late pharmacist Albert Yisa Salami. Family members, friends and well-wishers from within and outside Edo State came to honor a man they eulogized as compassionate, disciplined and community-driven. The report by Ais Unamure is presented by Williams Yama.
The activities commenced with a memorial mass held at St. Paul's Catholic Church, Airport Road, Benin City, where prayers were offered for the repose of the soul of pharmacist Albert Salami. The officiating minister, Reverend Father Charles Omogiate, in his homily, urged the congregation to have a heart of thanksgiving.
Life and great will of God is a gift from God. But what will make of that gift is what will count for each and every one of us. I did not meet our Father in person, but from the testimonies I've received from his children and from parishioners, he was indeed a great man.
Thanksgiving Mass was also held as family members expressed gratitude for his impactful life and enduring influence.
He was the complete father. He wasn't perfect, but he was perfect to us. He valued us, he showed us love, he made sure that we are the people that we are today.
The best father ever. Very kind, loving, encouraging, supportive. The best father ever. We miss him so much. He made so much sacrifices for us to be where we are today. That's why we all gathered together as a family to honor him. He deserves to be honored every day.
I miss his laughter and I miss his banter with me. We had a very special bond and I just miss him calling me Titi.
Oh, Daddy, I miss him so much. He is amazing. My siblings are doing a great job keeping up that same characteristics that he left behind.
A reception followed at Uyi Grand Event Center, which had in attendance dignitaries, associates and loved ones who reflected on the deceased's legacy and contributions to the society. Late pharmacist Albert Yisa Salami is the father-in-law of engineer Ike Ekpe Eibo, founder of Ekpe Eibo Foundation. Valenciana, ITV News.
And for the latest in the world of sport, let's now join Usamudiame Osaige.
History has been made for Team Edo at the ongoing second edition of the Niger Delta Games tagged Edo 2026 as Philomena Edo Adagbon clinched the very first gold medal for the state in the para-weightlifting 67 kg category. Her outstanding performance is a testament to resilience, strength and unwavering determination. By mounting the podium as champion, she has not only secured a proud moment for Team Edo but also set the tone for a promising outing for the state. Elsewhere, James Mina has broken the Premier League appearance record in Brighton's game at Brentford's GTEC Community Stadium on Saturday. The 40-year-old former England midfielder was named in Fabian Hosela's starting 11 for his 654th Premier League match, beating the record set by Gareth Barry. Milner equaled the record in the game at Aston Villa, a club he represented from 2008 to 2010. Milner made his debut as a 16-year-old for Leeds in 2002 and has also played for Newcastle, Villa, Manchester City and Liverpool in the top flight. And that's it from Sports Desk. I'm Osemidame Osagi.
Many thanks to Semudiame. And that's the size of our package on the Network News. Do have yourself a blessed night rest. I'm Oluije Uyikokai. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, a priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai the second items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixed cheer from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC, Women in Conversation. This is a table where women discuss issues that surround women, things that bothers us and things that makes us happy, things that gives us the privilege to continue to be the good mother that we should be and the good wife that we should be and a good person in the society. We talk about everything here. We talk about men because they also ask, why don't you discuss men? We do talk about men sometimes, but not always. It is a table for women where we converse and where we discuss. It's a pleasant being here with you this day. I have my women in the studio who are going to be discussing some of the topics with me today. As usual, I have on my left Ayo Ali Balogun. Yes, Ayo, you're welcome to the table.
Thank you for having me.
You are looking so amazing.
Thank you.
I keep stealing things from you. Don't worry, we'll talk about that. And of course, I have my fashionista in the house. We all know who she is. She is Princess Edith Madejimo. Edith, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
You are looking so amazing, so dashing.
Thank you. Very true.
Well, very true.
Very true.
Thank you, Ayo.
Very true.
Thank you, Ayo.
I'm blushing.
Don't blush. Anyway, someone is.
So are you looking very good? Yeah, you're not looking bad either.
Thank you. But that's a guy behind the camera who is always here for us, who is also blushing and looking at Princess with some kind of eye saying she looks so pretty. Anyway, thank you ladies for coming on to this program. Okay, so we're just going to be going straight to this talk, and then it's a write-up from Stella Justice Wanya. She is a legal and a marriage counselor. Okay, so this is what she talked about. It's on DNA. I know we have talked about DNA on this table. I'm sure Ayo wasn't here when we talked about, but you were here. But this is a different dimension on the talk of DNA. And she says, if your husband threatens DNA tests on your children and you know there are is, let him do it. Once it comes out positive, go straight to a lawyer. File a civil claim for breach of trust and ask for 100 million compensation. Oh. Marriage is not a testing ground for suspicions. Let him test, let him confirm, but don't let him get away with breaking your trust. Case closed. This is so much. When I saw it, I'm like, okay, no, we need to talk about this. Do you agree with her, Abiodun?
I don't.
I don't. Now, not about the DNA testing, but the aftermath of the DNA testing. Now,
Okay, so asking for compensation of 100 million, that's what you don't...
I don't agree to
Okay.
that. I mean, yes, marriage is a contract, but I mean, is it transactional? No. What led to the man wanting to have DNA in the first place? What led to it? That's it. If you really love the man and you really want your marriage and you want to stay back in the marriage, you want to know what led to the suspicion in the first place. So to solve any problem, you need to have the root cause analyzed. There's a root cause analysis of any problem, you know. Now, having said that, you also want to go further to see if you can salvage a marriage. You would walk away if the feelings is dead. Why would he want a DNA? Does it have to do with my character? Does it have to do with my positioning? What led to that suspicion? Treat it if you want to keep your marriage. Now, so thereafter, is the father of the kids, whether or not, so let me bring another twist to the matter.
Okay.
In the Nigerian law, you know, for a few years now, there's been a lot of buhaha on DNA, this one, or a married woman carry this one. The Nigerian law says it, and I have lawyers who have educated me on this. A man and a woman got married. The woman falls pregnant for another man, whether found out through DNA or not. That child from that union belongs to the husband of that union.
The husband you married.
The man you married. Except the man states otherwise.
Oh, okay.
Except that's the law in Nigeria as at today. Now, why would the man want to do DNA? That will bring us to character issue, trust issues. What led to it? Is the marriage done? If the marriage is done, then there's no need filing for you. Just file for divorce and everybody moves on. You don't go and file for breach of trust and breach of rights to kiniko. I think you still stay in the same marriage. I don't think so.
It will not be heard.
Okay, it will not be healthy. But let me come to you. Now she's saying it is not right for her to have claimed money. But is it also right for the man to suspect her to the extent of wanting to do a DNA without discussing with her? Because I'm sure if there was a discussion on this, I don't think it would get to this extent of, you know, go and do DNA. I don't trust you. Can we talk? This is the reason why I do not trust you. Do you think the blame is only on the woman for asking for 100 million naira? Would you ask for 100 million?
Oh, you're throwing it at me. I would not ask for 100 million. Why would I ask for 100 million? You can't be mad for your husband coming all of a sudden to ask for the DNA. Like she said, there must be some character, maybe deficiency in your character. There must be a breakdown of trust for the man to wake up all of a sudden and want to conduct a DNA, either with your consent or without your consent. And if he asks for your consent, please grant him, let him go ahead. And if he come back positive, you know there is a breach in trust. Then where did this start from? When did you start distrusting me? Is it from my character? Did I display anything that will make you distrust me? Did my conduct make you not to trust me? You also have to look inward. That is it. You also have to look inward to see if you have any one point all the time or the other time to make a move that makes him to, you know, not to trust you or to question your integrity. You know, now that he has done it, you sit him down. You have to talk. You made him sorry for what he did, but not you going as far as suing him to pay you 100 million. When he come to pay you that 100 million, and you still be in that marriage, how do you think you're going to relate in that marriage? Family are going to come in. This is not just about you and the man now. You now go to, you know, to the extended family. How are you going to look at this man tomorrow and say, yeah, I eat your 100 million, nothing happened? And you think you'll be comfortable in that home?
No, I don't think in that case she will still remain in the marriage.
Thank you.
I do not think so.
So if you want to take a walk after that, maybe he's not trusting you, after doubting you and all that, if you want to take a walk, if you want to sue for divorce, go ahead and do it if you're done. And let him know that I'm suing for divorce because of so A and so Z. You understand? Let him know that this is what you did, or this is what you do that make me to fight for divorce.
Okay. Ayo, let me come to you. Okay, so you have said you were not going to ask for 100 million naira compensation when it turns out to be that the children are his. But what will you do? You're not asking for 100% compensation. What's your decision? What would you have done if you were in that shoes?
So it brings me back to, in what context did the DNA matter arose? Was there conflict before then? Was there tension? You can't have a loving relationship and say you want to do DNA.
Okay.
You can't. So there's trust deficits, like Princess said. So once there's trust issues, it's either you walk hand in hand, seek counseling to, salvage the marriage. If there's no trust in the marriage or in any relationship, business relationship or whatever relationship, there's no point for it. You understand? So now, let's now say what led to the man saying he wants DNA. I love what Princess said. You have to do introspection. Check yourself, what have I displayed? And sometimes, online counselors.
Okay, so I want to find out why you think it has to do with just the lady. Why did the man, you were suspecting your wife. There's this lack of trust all of a sudden because there's something you have seen or, something going on. Why don't you sit her down? Why do you just come up and say, go do a DNA test?
So it means that there's also the issue of context. What led to what? Is why I said there has to be a root cause analysis of what has led the man to make that demand. This is not exonerating the man at all. However, it's quite easy because as a woman, you know where you were before you met the man. You know at the time you met the man. You know if you went to see another man. So it's only the woman that can tell to a certain degree who the father of her child is or children is. So but having said that, for the man to come to say, I want to do DNA. I love when Princess said, the man has sorted her consent. Means there's room for the solution. Why? And if you people are mature enough, emotionally intelligent enough to want to salvage a relationship, be mindful of the action you take, whether he does DNA or not. The products of that marriage are those children. Yeah. And they're more important than your ego or than whatever you're going through at the moment. So I would take that approach. I'll consider the mental health of my children as I consider the mental health of myself, not my ego, not my pride.
Another thing I see there, it doesn't always have to be or do with the woman. At times it's the man. Maybe he has some medical issue. You never can tell. Yeah, that's
I was going to come there. You just took it off me.
Yeah, there. So maybe at a point he actually did not know his medical status, and along the line he had something took him to hospital and was able to find out his medical status, and now he began to question himself. When did this start? When did I start being not be able to? Yeah, are you getting it? Absolutely. So he has to now flashback. When he was a young man, some girls can just come and say, I'm pregnant for you. And, some men will say, I've got this pregnant, I've got a pregnant, I'm very fertile. There are some,
not knowing that. So he's loading the gun and somebody else is shooting it.
Oh my God.
Somebody else is shooting it. And he's just not the empty catching.
You understand?
You can imagine that. So
so if that's the situation,
okay,
the situation, of course, because he just maybe a doctor just told him, you are this or you are that, don't you think it would have been better he discusses with the wife and let her know why he's wanting her
you never can tell what some men would do.
Or even women would do.
We know when some men have the opportunity to bring down a woman, they leave no stone unturned. Now, they will forget they are going to be at the receiving end. Eventually. Because now these kids are yours. And you are happy that they are your children. Now you are going to strip yourself naked. He won't think of that initially. All he will be thinking is, I want to do DNA. I want to find out if this children are mine. You get it. And he just want to deal with the lady, disgrace the
embarrass
woman, embarrass the woman. At that time,
brings us back to the issue of unhealthy
relationship. So, but it's aftermath of the DNA that will not dawn on him, like, what have I just done? You know, that will be medicine after death. And if you have a woman that is very firm, that is where this claim is coming from. A woman that is very firm, that was trying to cover your nakedness all along, so to say, and that's where she was okay. Now that it has come to this,
but the story says that the narrative says that you are sure he's the father of the children.
Oh,
so there's no nakedness.
Okay, yeah, that's the story. So the woman is actually sure the man is the father.
She didn't play around.
No, she didn't play around. She trusted herself.
Yes.
That is it.
So
what gives the man the impression that
is
these kids are not mine?
So if the man says that to me, the first thing is, sure, you go for DNA, but be sure that you're questioning my integrity as a woman and as your wife. What has led to this? Naturally, I'll be angry. Naturally, I will throw the tantrums of this world. But bottom line is, do I still love this man?
After all that?
After all he has said. We have not even done the DNA. He has just come to me. The fact that he has sought my consent tells me that he's trying to salvage the relationship.
Because I would have gone ahead without telling you.
That's it.
After all, they are his kids.
And you will never know.
No.
Until one day he will now brag about it, that you are here talking about, I did DNA on my children and on the kids. They're my children.
And trust me, they can brag.
And they can brag. And how would you feel that you now got to know later that he went to do DNA
behind you?
That is actually very devastating.
Very, very.
Okay, so both ladies are saying they will not ask for 100 million naira compensation. It would be nice to have listened or heard from other women out there to know. I'm sure the Gen Z girls
and millennials,
and the Gen Z girls will ask for 100 million compensation. But anyway, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back to continue this discussion. Sit back. Welcome back. We're still here at WIC. We're still discussing the DNA. If you will be asking for 100 million compensation after your husband asks you to do a DNA, and of course you're very sure those children are yours, will you be asking for 100 million compensation, or you're just going to be upset and let it go because you love your husband? We would have loved to hear your response. But anyway, the women here are, let's say, representing you. It might not be 100%, but 80% representation. Okay, one word for the DNA, so we can move on. You say you're not going to be asking for a compensation. So what will you tell your husband?
So at this point, I sat on the inside. Do I still love this man? Do I still want this relationship? And what would be the fate of my children? Of course, we'll do the DNA. Being a woman of integrity and substance, I'll go for it. And but then we will have to work on building the trust again.
And you will still remain in the marriage?
Yes, if I still love the man.
Okay, Edith, will you want to remain in the marriage?
So I said, so if I still love the man, I meant to say that. Now, you know, love is very subjective. So I'll still remain in the marriage if the man is still of value to me.
Oh my God!
If the man is still of value
to you, if the man is still of value to you.
You understand? You put the upsets on one side. Women learn to put the upset. Even me that I'm saying this, I'm teaching myself. Put the upsets on one side. Put it aside. Is this man of value? Is he a provider? Is he everything? So then I begin to check. You want to do your pros and cons.
You know, this time you're going to put everything on the table and begin to tick.
Yeah.
And this is the time for you to really have a reflection and begin to tick one by one. Are we doing this? Is this okay? Should we go ahead?
Ladies, my how do I say it? Anyway, let me leave it. Let me leave it at that, because you just got me when you said, I wasn't expecting that. When you said if the man is still of value to you.
Ah, yeah, at the end of the day.
I wasn't expecting that. But anyways, let's move on, Edith. Do you want to conclude on the DNA thing? Would you still be with your husband? Would you want to keep your husband if he's still of a value? or if you still love him? Which one?
Yeah, if they still love in the marriage, it's a two-way thing. It's not just one way. Not whether I still love him. If he still love me and I still have some amount of love for him, it's workable.
Okay.
I can still be in the marriage,
You
but we
can-
have to talk.
You can't still be in the marriage, but there must be a talk. There must be a discussion with coffee or tea, as you might want to have.
And he has to beg me,
of course.
Beg me well.
Okay, so we're going to the 100 million naira thing
No,
because
no,
he has
no,
to
it doesn't
beg.
have
Is
to
it
be
just
100
begging you?
No, that's transactional. You can make a transactional matter romantic. So I have done all of this. What led to this? The man coming to you to ask for, DNA means that he still wants a relationship with you. He just wants to be sure. Something led him. So once we have treated that matter, now you have to win me all over.
Yeah.
You have to.
Does he have to buy you gifts?
You have to. Gift is understatement.
No, he has to win me. He has to wow me all over because I have to feel.
We have to start building that trust all over again.
You don't get it. You want to build the trust all over again. She wants to build the trust with
gifts.
him, wowing her, and then
Yes, because you see, the truth of the matter is something gave on the inside of me. It's natural. You have questioned my integrity, and it's for someone who upholds herself as a woman of integrity, it's going to shatter me.
Of course.
So I love you, but you have to win me back.
And not just with talking to you. It's going to come with gifts.
even without the DNA issue, I'm winning you every day because I'm going to be buying you a gift. You have to buy me a gift too. You're being kind, considerate.
Did you hear that? We'll talk here.
Anyway, let's leave the DNA for the man. And let's leave the 100 million naira compensation for the woman. It might be in a different way. It doesn't have to be 100 million naira compensation.
It can be.
But you could just woo me by, spoiling me with gifts, spoiling me with cash gifts, spoiling me with, getting me a beautiful car. Getting me a beautiful car to calm me down because, you didn't trust me. And that's not good. That's not good for marriage. You just have to trust me because there's love in the marriage. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go to an everyday woman. How can an everyday woman help to shape the system? I mean, looking at Nigeria right now, the country needs help. The American has referred to Nigeria as a country with particular concern, and you hear people say women can actually help to build a damaged, let me not say the country, but a damaged relationship in a marriage or even, just relationship. Women are always there, or rather they're the ones that are able to build this relationship together. Okay, so now how can an everyday woman in this country help to shape the system, the economic system, everything about Nigeria? How can we help?
So I think I'm going to start first by identifying who the everyday woman is. Now, because average Nigerian would think, is that woman walking on the streets,
Of
the
course,
ordinary citizen. So there's that ordinary citizen as an everyday woman. There's that chairman of captain of industry as an everyday woman. Bottom line is wherever strata you fall into, rich, poor, one thing that you need to have at the back of your mind as a woman, as a man, as a Nigeria, is your allegiance is to the country, the entity called Nigeria. The first step is to build the mindset of the people, and that's what I do as a human development trainer. You see that Nigeria is so blessed with the human resources, but yet there's a huge deficit. How does that person contribute to the growth and development of the country? First, you begin a mindset shift. Remove the me.
True.
Begin to have kind consideration for others. Not sympathy, empathy. Where you build a society that thrives on empathy. That captain of industry, that CEO of an organization, the employer of labor, are you kind? There's a difference between being nice and being kind. A lot of people put up the facade of niceness without being kind. They're slave drivers. You now have that. So put that on the other side. So on your day-to-day, are you a kind person? I saw Prince and I was like, oh wow, you're beautiful.
True.
God spent over time on you, the And I remember the day I met you, it was like, wow, it was like love at first sight.
True.
Be kind. You can never underestimate the power of kindness.
Your words.
Your words, your actions. Be a person of integrity as a woman. Women will say, I'm doing this for my children. You still, because of the children. Would you be proud to have a thief as a child? You're promiscuous because of a child. Would you be proud to have a promiscuous child? You know, these are the things. Life is in phases. You go through ups and downs. But one thing is that the average woman, any woman, whether rich, poor, whether you're going through a downtime, you know, you're oppressed, you're feeling oppressed, you're depressed, you are at your high, have at the back of your mind that value. You must have that value for self. Your self-value as a woman, self-value as a daughter, wife, single woman, married, it doesn't matter. Importantly, see yourself as a representative of that family unit. They say, no woman, no nation. No woman, no nation. So when you see women do things that are wrong, it breaks my heart. My sisters, a few times I've been in the ladies, you're using the restroom, and I'm maybe by the water faucet washing my hands, and you see women, grown women, exit the toilet cubicle and leave without washing their hands.
Yeah.
A few times I've been like, oh, excuse me, and they're like, yeah. And I'm like,
oh God.
It is very important.
God. That's something as basic as that. You must see yourself as a person of pride. You must feel the need to give account, not just to your family, to your establishments, to your community. Be part of the community where you live. You expect a better Nigeria. Do you expect Ogolese or Belenua to come and do it, fix us for us? Change starts from you.
Yeah.
So that's it.
That's it for you. Edith, what is it for you?
Explicit. Okay, everyday woman, how, please can I get the question again?
Yes, how can everyday woman help to shape the system?
Shape the society. We can do that in diverse ways. She has just explained, you know, she delved into a different angle. You know, there are so many things we do. When you are a woman of integrity, there are certain things you should do to uphold that integrity. You can't just say you're a woman of integrity, you're this, and you're not doing things that will qualify you as a woman of integrity. How do you affect the society? By affecting your environment positively. Start being accountable to yourself. As a woman of integrity, you have to be accountable to yourself, to your immediate society, your family, then before your society. If you are not accountable to yourself and to your family, you won't be accountable to the society. Then do your bit. Just like you said, there are ghost drivers. There are some people that have domestic staff, the way they treat their staff. You as a neighbor, you just look at them and shake head. And there are also good people that have domestic staff, the way they treat their staff, you look at them and give them thumbs up. So how do you affect your society, your immediate family, your immediate staff, your staff? How do you treat them? That is the one way of affecting your society. Then you being a woman in the society, there is this, you know, my upbringing, there is this way they taught us when you are in environment, we say it takes a woman to bear a child, but it takes a community to raise a child. So that is, I feel, that's another way of affecting your society positively. You see another child going the wrong way, you look away. Are you affecting your society or your environment in a positive way? No. Whatever you can do to correct that child at that point in time, do it without mind knowing the parents or even want to know the parents.
Okay, so let me come in there, Edith. We're talking about how an everyday woman can shape the system or help shape the society. And you are talking about correcting children. Some mothers don't accept that. So I have come across a mother who was fighting her neighbor. I was driving past, I had to stop by and say, what's going on here? I needed to, you know, women,
excuse me,
women, let me use the Yoruba language, baby. I wanted to know what was going on. Okay, and this was this lady asking the daughter who just turned 15, but was wearing and exposing clothes to go out. And she called her back and said, no, I mean, this is too exposing to trek. You know, if you're sitting in mommy's car, that'll be nice, but go back and wear something more covering. And then the mother came down from upstairs. Go and advise your own child. Leave my child. Did I beg you to advise my child? So in a situation like that, it's not every mother that accepts that you talk to their children.
You know, it's different way of correction. I understand what you are saying. There are some parents out there, not just a mother, there are some parents that doesn't want you to talk to their children. They even ask their children not to greet anybody. There are some parents like that. So when it comes to affecting the society positively, I believe you do your bit, do your quarter, and do it very well. Okay, do your bit, do your quarter, and do it very well. And then Ayo had said that she gave an example of someone using the toilet and she was there and she calls the person back. Do this. I mean, you know, as little as it is. Thank you for being tuned today on WIC. We'll see you again next time. My name is Patricia.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wahia bota now. Give bota we say anyone. And my agua candena or iru. Only my agua can. Already mountain there. Victor Bisugbe. Ni ma agba kan enena. Oton bokan.
Do never zomu. Iru mahia gun kan na. Emeru na. Ebi no kwa wa no. Ohi no ma ya lehun. Osare bo anu fin gbo mahia. Oba atokpe.
Ise me o sa bo se nge ni re o. No ri e do ba yan kai. Ore do ya fe. Me we do to wa ya. E ave te ni ri o wa ke ni risi. Osa lo bo awo do obi yo bi to. No ge gbera wa ya fe. E wa ni da hi ma ya fe. E ni mata no manoro no ri e yu wa rion ni no gba na wo na kate ari oba no ro na te government owe opewu so ba no ge no ri eni si yo rion no ya dole wo na yi ero eno ne obe do ya fere no gba o te do ya fere so lo gba no ge to no ge pe no ge no ma rari egwani mani we guy ke mani we guy ya fere inu mani no ma o adi ma ro ya oba atope se oteme eni ma agwa kana o ehun bo ehun nebute prayer ehun o ma se ni ya fere ni ehun o ma se ehun o se ehun na ni wa be no ya re bino saro boya mama he ori opa no ero ero ke ya ase owo managbon no saro bari no wa no ya agun e bible ni ma we ni ehun e ya fere iye re ro ndauza no de ma we gwa kan e no ye so pa ehun ma gwa kan e na ehun ke ya o dowesi no pi agben nugamagbe na ogbe na yawe no ma upa no ba sesemese enu ayawe ne ho re do eyo enu na ekinado enu no na adu ekinari ere eki omo no eki go no eki no riaki we mu e Eru ayadu ya fe. Eru osemi ya bedagbon wana. Ima aya mahe ude ya fe lo eru saba ya tiyen ni ma. Eru o pase ti ya ifie wuria. Eru magwa kana anyway. We both are ready na. Oteme Victor Bizugbe.
Baba bewa o. Eru oweru musa opia na ya gbode. Eru no ma pataki ewa no huda aweru ngamudia ni yoku to bon opia. O ngamudia no rede to bon ram. Eru na ase no salo bo ahi ni do wa dogo no. Uwa nueru de no gbai. Umana insamu uba meze. Nga mudia ni yoko to bon pia mudia no rede to bon ran zebe ni carry taiban o ma ko ma no me e ko ni mani aya nemi aya no salobu ayin o ma pa kekan wa pa gwa ti salobu deri e o na me tu digu e neru wi ni baba wo na me o ke ya ebi no ke ni ra oya asuemu okeke iye oya asuemu mima ma be yeru ma oja asuegbe na de ni we eri magwalo o mo si ma obo na watana ase no kwa oruwehu hu da we na una gwehu na eni rere lowo mo ku la mo to unehu sarebua suwere urigbo uneru ege ya gbakere odugbo uri eki kiniri na noro egun emi ehun no kwa ewa no mami o ma nenehu oye wo ma no ma ebe na aya nne osalobua eyin he ora be ikefe iwe wiwe eboru ga ore no ya nu he wa yo sawebo wherever me and your woman sawebo off of o ma fi gwe o we digo neru o we no ebona do wona me ebona do wona me onye wa iruane iruyi eru magbe hu da we o ma ne neru esu no o wa ne neru esu mame osalobo no ye no wa ma radio we ni mahara igwa na ga neru ni ma meke na mi dekode na ya no yin bebo na ba ti arira nehu ni meke na su na oba to pe ise anyway wa da no tai o we ke lo de rade ehun ana aya si wa ele wo pa na ya nehu eniwa ehun o ri se ni ya fe ehun o mata mo sáré bóyá wùrẹ́ ya fẹ́ sọ́pá ká àwọn lọ́wọ́ yọ ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀rọ ọ̀rọ̀ yíwẹ̀ òhìọ́nẹ́ ehun òhìọ́nà òun bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ sọ́pá àṣẹ́nà lẹ́lẹ́kẹ́ àbẹ̀yẹ ànẹ́rù yèrí èyí náà ló dùnà ọwọ́ dùnà tọ́ra dùnà ní máa yà ó dùnà ẹ̀rù náà èmi rí aṣọ́bọ̀ ìyàfẹ́ ní ìyá máa wọn ẹ̀wọ̀n mọ́dọ̀ à wúlò wọ̀dọ̀ mami mọ́bíà gbèrú yárú eru yá yà so gbèwẹ́ wúlò kọ́ mami ọmọ àmọ́ sí ti nẹ kókò wọ́n yà rẹ eru nọ ehun wẹ̀ rí ayé wúlò eru yọnùkún ní yà máa sẹ́ àṣẹ ní gèlè alẹ́ nìyẹn wọ́n ní kíá ẹ̀kínà dóná àrò ní káàtà sí wọ́n yà pàwọ̀ wá ó wà pa onírù gbòòrò wọn ayé ìwẹ̀ yárú náà bọ́ ìdómìnà ni ìwà dómìnà ọ̀sán ló bọ́ ọ̀sán ló wò dùà bó ṣe náà yọ̀mí gbé bó ti góòlù wẹ́ lérù lámẹ́wẹ́ àfiwòrẹ́ rẹ̀ dàgbọ̀n wọn èrùn ayá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ̀ èrùn erímáyé máa yá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ̀ òkú ọ̀nà hàn má ọ̀ lérù nìyẹn bí ẹ̀ nìyẹn mímọ́ nìyẹn mìíràn èyí ọ̀dà fún ọ̀rẹ́ yé lọ́rọ̀ ìdáná ọmọ nílà rẹ̀ wọn anábì ọmọ nílẹ̀ èrùn wọn ní àyà yìí rẹ̀ àná ẹ̀dẹ̀ ni máa zọ ọmọ pẹ́ẹ́dì yìí ni máa zọ ọmọ rẹ̀ dò nà yà á yẹ ni èrùn ẹ̀ nọ èrùn kí ẹ̀ nọ wé gbèsè nọ lè máa yá fẹ́ yá
de wo ma dohin una niru enu gbese nda enu ye da giva ema wa me no ma da giva we enu riana o saro bakoyo weye ya we mo janu ye ya be enu keru nuna be dagbe wewe nenu ke lo ye ya me ke na ye no mi na da o wa mi na da ne yese enu ya ke ni wa enu aya legbo aya logo enu o so lo gbaji lori kata na we bible ya fe enu no enu ni abraha se tayo enu e ma uzaro de ma agwa ka mi no yen so pa be enu ahine ewo bo hine eten bo hine money ro webe we enu ahine owu enero wa yan re webo wa ti go na le ru ge eni ni o se ke ni aye we wa ma wa ni mo ro bo ya fe ya dino genu wa no we no ka ori we du gbe o salo ba di gbe yin ni ka no ge mo ni yo no re ugbo no a ogo no a tu we ha ri eki won la moto ari eki won la moto ari ehun ima ho na yu ware we ke ehun ye we dagbima o ke polo sisense ye kwa wa ka nebu so pa ehun nese o ro oni owe we ya gbo wa uyo pe ari osi uri ogwe ke sira ebi so meti so no o wa neru gbo aya gbo de o ma ni ma no wu ere o ma mo nko no ru iwe dawa eri rai oi fufua ehun magwa kana ni wa bo wa ke wude wa so ke wa va wuke ri wa gbeso wa so yo boka hu owo ere to sarobo gbeso yo boyo o mi ya o oni ru yo kiri wa wo so na we ni wa ni se mi ayo egbe no mi la se ti mi wa ni no a to pon sarobo we yen se ti mi wa no wa no vie wa ni ne we yen se yi mi wa ro ba no se ro mi wo owe beru ye no se wo ebe ebe we no se we mi ti sa wo ta ma won mara ri mo ye we o le ru ogun era ran eru wo ori digbase egbe ma ya fe ani wa na me hu onu o eru mo ni wa ye egbe we o tere bizugbe
mo ni wa inu kan ne eru o digbase ni ya fe ogun tagun na o ma ni me hu uwe o ma ni oyo ma ni ma dun o ma ni rira dun na ni eru o inu kan no ma ko ma ya ye o bo ti o we lele o eru o ye kino ma eru o ye wa no ma eru o so ma de o de no wa buya eru o ya so ma he mo de we e ko we no ma ni keke ro wa ni we na eru gini iye kokuru na kugbe no meke na de luvie mo de we eru na awuga eno ehu wo mo ko ehu ese o sa gbo agbago boyo owo ko ona aniru o ga si udan o we sa pa pe mi ni ya do sisi ni ya de ya gbo won o sa pa pe mi ni ama ewe to mi ya do o sisi ni ewe to la agbon na o ebo ni sa lo gba ri ti yo we ehuwe omo ko owe no kakabo wa so ni enori ho ona we the prayer of a wicked person is an abomination ye ni ehun wa se alebo ye de ni ehun oni o se na mewe ohu no ma aya lehu ewi no ma o le lehu kian tehu o hehebo o hehu tu o hehu wa to di aimu o tun wa mu o ye gbera mi no ma eni lehu ye odigbagbe o ma ko won na ra ro ni ona ya neru ni ya agbian o agbian ni mama wa ne nehu o yo no ma we usaro hu da o salo bo aye we la ya na ru no ga na ya na ni keni no ma ko mo bi igualo eru ti yin abe ho eru ami e bo no wa da yi wo ona eru ugbe ho na han eni kemi nu we ntane Ọlọ́run gbogbo olùwò orí ọ̀nà mmanú yàtà ni ọ̀fun ìrọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣẹ̀dá gbòòwò ìsàlẹ̀gbọ́ nọ́mùdí àkímọ̀ ní wọ́n yí ẹ̀tí rí ìwé ìgbónímọ̀ ní màá tètè yàrá lérùn ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ emu ẹ̀rùmàgbọ́n aka níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wẹ̀lọ́dà ọ̀rẹ́ ànàwó rẹ̀ náà wà á lè hùwù ẹ̀ bí ẹni òmìnbọn lè hùwù yí ní ọmọ sọ ọ̀bọ náà bó ṣe lè hùwù ní má náà sẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ wẹ́nu à egbò wẹ́nu à wọ́n lè hùwù yìí pa ní ìhùwù yọ̀pa gbèsò wáyé pé àwọn lè hùwù yọ ọmọdé yọ ehùwù ní dèkè ńlá náà dọ̀wọ́n mo bọ́ wá náà gé ọ̀sálọ́gbọ̀ ọ̀sálùdájọ́ ọ̀sálọ́gbọ̀ yọ lẹ́nu wọ́n lè hùwù ní gé nọmọlá dé yọ ẹ̀nà ọ̀sẹ̀ má so ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ nínú ọmọ ọ̀hún ẹ̀rì ọwọ́ bò ọ̀yà àfíà ọ̀yà àrùjẹ́sì ọ̀yà àrùyà nílé sìnàzọ́ ni ọmọ pàmò kọ̀kọ́ ọmọ ìwé wọ́n wá wàwẹ́ ẹ̀rìnàwẹ́ ẹ̀mátàn ìran àrẹ́rà òkú rẹ̀ èyà dènà wá ehun ọ̀yẹ́rẹ̀ náà ehun nàwá ehun ni ọmọ ehun ni ìwẹ̀ ni ehun náà ni orí ó ní ìrọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nàgbọ́ ẹ̀ dèkìnà rí ẹ̀yẹ́ rí e àti ìwẹ̀ náà wà wọ́n dà mọ̀ orí dáadáa ehun ni ọ̀há sẹ́yà ehun òkèèrè tí nọ́kọ́ ànyà òhọ́ ọ̀wọ́n òhọ́ ehun dá ọ̀wọ́n òhọ́ ẹ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ ìyẹn bú ìyẹn lè tọ́ wọn dá ọ̀sàròdè máa gbà kẹ́hìn wọn dá èròǹwò ẹ̀rù ní nínú ìlú ẹ̀ ma dé ìyẹn ni mà òtó ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nù wẹ̀ aláwọ̀ dá ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nà wọn dá nọ̀wọ̀ yìí dáadáa dé báyìí èrò náà máa ń pa máa ẹ̀fọ́ wà mọ́ orí wà mọ́ báyìí ẹ̀mọ́ èrò náà súnmù yìí ọmọ orí báyìí gbèsè àyàmọ́ yẹn gan ayọ̀ owó yẹn máa pa ẹ̀mọ́ ẹ̀fà ìyẹn ayẹwẹrẹ náà ni ehun ọyẹrẹ náà ọwọ́ òdùá ní iye náà ìrọ́pá yẹn fà wá lè máa súnwẹ́ ní ládìá ògbé sọ́ọ̀nì yẹn tẹ́ ládìá yẹn ní mòrè báyìí yà wúlò ní ehun oníwọ̀n ehun ìwé gbéra ẹ̀rọ gbímà náà ẹ̀wọ̀n náà gbọ̀n ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀ ní ọ̀wọ̀n ní ẹ̀wọ̀n òhìọ́ ọ̀ẹ̀hùn òwò anáàgẹ̀ yá ọ̀sàrúbọ̀ àrí ẹ̀ àfihàn gbé wọn òwárí ẹ̀rọ ọlọ́wọ́ mà ehun wọn rè sọ ọmọ àwọ̀ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ òwárí ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀fẹ̀ irú wà ánẹ́nu ní ìyẹ́ bèrè wẹ̀ òlẹ̀ mọ́tò náà òye wẹ́sẹ̀ àwòdẹ́ náà òye ògbọ́ náà àìfíé ẹ̀tọ́ wa nínú wọn yẹ pé àfihàn gbé wẹ̀ àwọn ègùn àná òkọ́ka òkè tòmátòsì òkè ya òfin òye wẹ̀ lérò èyí sùsẹ́rù náà ọ̀sàlógbàna gẹ̀ máa wọn èyí òye pọ̀lọ̀sẹ̀ rí gbímá ní wànágbọ̀n náṣẹ́ tí mi ọ̀wá ẹ̀ ọ̀má ìwé gbé sọ́ọ́nà ọmọ ìwé hùn wọ́n nyàrí ìwọ̀n ọ̀sàlógbàna ẹ̀ wọ̀n ni àṣẹ tí mi ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ èyí ọ̀má ẹ̀ ọ̀sàlógbàna ẹ̀ hùn yìí náà yà agbára náà dàgbọ̀n náà yà agbára náà ẹ̀wọ̀n náà yé wíwẹ̀ nàìjíríà yé náà á ní hùn náà má wíwẹ̀ Edo state yé ká ní hùn náà má èèmọ̀ yà fẹ́ nìyí mọ̀ ẹ̀ ní tá láwùdá ọ̀là rẹ̀ ọ̀tún ẹ̀yẹ̀ kí a bọ̀ ní ehun.
àwọn ehun àìsàn tí káwé ehun yẹ ẹ̀mí ìyẹ̀bọ̀rọ̀ yìí èyí kéèmí ìdòpọ̀ àrùn kéèmí òhun ehun náà ọgbà ọkà ọwọ́ ọwọ́ ọ̀nà buhari ehun ẹ̀rọ sàlùbọ̀ àwẹ̀sù ọwọ́ ọ̀nà buhari ehun ẹ̀rọ tí mo náà yà sọ wẹ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà mọ́ ẹ̀rọ sàríyẹ ni mọ́ ehun náà èyí mà ẹ̀yà sẹ̀ tí yà á di ayé ní ìmàrè yà á di àgbémọ̀ ìmàrè yà á di àìmọ̀ ìmàrè yà á ìwú èmi yà á wúwo bóṣà ló bua káàbù ìwò bóṣà ló bua wà á níhù ọdẹ ìnùmọ̀ pàdó káwẹ́ ìyòbọ̀ pa èrùn mi yòbọ̀ ọmọ ni wàá tọ́ ní kẹ̀kàn èrùn náà mi yòbọ̀ wà éhù ẹ̀rọ agbó ẹ̀rí kẹ́yìn di èyí kẹ́mi náà wà òun ò tá gbóni afẹ́fẹ́ èrùn náà ọ̀kà ọ̀rọ̀ èrùn náà àmú kò dáa wẹ́rẹ́ àìmọ̀ èrùn ní kò dáa òsàlẹ̀ bọ́ sí àfihàn gbé ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ tọ́mẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ aláwòdà ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ mọ́nẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀ nù kúwẹ̀ kéré mú kéré àmẹ̀ ẹ̀dágbé wà ọ̀yẹ̀ sẹ́ẹ̀ nọ̀mọ̀ akpádọ́ káwẹ́ òkò yìí ká yà áwú efere òun yìí ká áwú èyí náà wégbé anáwé náà láàárọ̀ náà sì bí Israel ọ̀nàwó àwọ̀ ọ̀nàwó ẹ̀dá nínú sàlóbù wa wọ́n náà dé tó bọ́ọ̀dù nìyẹn ẹ̀rọ sàlóbù náà yóò gbé mu ẹ̀yìn ìkọ̀ ni wọ́n náà gbérí yí ẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n náà mú ìkẹ́ náà yóò yà yẹ èyí náà rú lọ́dọ̀ kìkì ẹ̀rí rú èmi yà ni èrí orí wọn yìí wíyàn arú òpó pamọ́lí gbìyàn ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ ẹ̀lápà òsàlóbù nẹ́gìmọ̀ ńlẹ̀ ẹ̀zẹ̀ rí ni màá ná sàlóbù ayé ẹ̀ọ́kẹ́ bí wàá wí ní mọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
iṣẹ́ eru ẹ̀yìn màyé náà ni wọ́n eru wọ́n mi ẹ̀ wá sọ wàárọ̀ ọ̀wá náà o ọ̀wá nánánánánáná ẹ̀yẹ ní èmi náà gbà lọ́wọ́ dàgbọ́n wọn náà wọ́n nìkí òwú ya ìyá fẹ́rẹ̀ náà nánà nílùú lọ àáyá pòrú àáyá rí èmi ládàá èmi náà kásùn mú dà èrásò ní ẹ̀yà rí àtọ̀ rí àkùn ehun ọ̀yá fẹ́wò yẹ wọ́n hàn àwọn ẹ̀yà náà lè náà yẹ ó sálọ́gbọ́ àwọn ọgbọ̀dọ̀ ẹgbẹ̀ ìwé yọ sínú ẹgbẹ̀ kú wú oké mẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́wọ̀n náà ẹgbẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ ọ̀tẹ́dọ́ náà ẹgbẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ ẹgbọ́ ẹ̀ ẹgbẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́dọ́ yàsẹ́ òtẹ́sàn àṣeyà ehun náà ni wọ́n ẹ̀ dóò náà yẹ kọ́ ọ̀tà nìrún ni tọ́gẹ̀lẹ́ sọ sọpá èsù rẹ́bà no hiya fra mawuma usano de magwa kan he oni esu o eyihe ehun o gbesu gbina ehun o agbada o osisi o erikeri na ya gbesu gbina o wada eboda otada e ma ro o wa agbo asenu salo pari ne na wa ya ri ari no ó sọ̀rọ̀ pọ̀ náà rí irú ọ̀nà ìrì nọ̀wá náà yà mẹ́wẹ́ ẹ̀wẹ̀ ni wọ́n ní ká ọ̀wá dá tàdà wẹ̀ bó tó àwú ẹ̀ ó márùn ẹ̀rú rọ̀pà òwú wà mí mẹ́fà wọ́ ẹ̀rù kí ẹ̀yìn mẹ́fà ni wọ́n ẹ̀ mẹ́fà ni ẹ̀rọ sọ̀rọ̀ pọ̀ láti ní máa yà fẹ́ rẹ̀ dẹ́ ẹ̀rọ àmì àni wọ́n ẹ̀ bóta náà ni máa yé náà irú ẹ̀ máa yà mọ́ yòótọ́ ọ̀tọ́
ẹdùn náà gbogbo ẹdẹ náà wùzọ mu ehun máa dún àkàn náà ní ká gbọ́ àlẹ́ ehun nínú ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ nígbà ní ehun ehun ẹ̀rọ sọ̀ọ́mà gbàsán ẹ̀rọ sọ̀ọ́mà ravan wúwẹ́rẹ́ àhẹ́rù kò dá o èmi kẹ́mi híà ìwé ẹni bọ̀ yìí tẹ̀ yà híà gbé àná ebi lè mọ náà dàtú ẹ èkúyà ebi dàtú ẹ ikú ìwé tún yà híà fẹ́fẹ́ kátékáté ìmọ̀nyí rẹ̀ kábẹ́tù ìmọ̀nyí rẹ̀ igúsà ọ̀fun gbogbo wàhíà rọ̀ ní Jésù Kristi náà mi wọ̀n fún ọba àtọpẹ yìí.
ìṣe èrí mẹrẹ yé ni wọn ehù ìwé gètò ẹ ìwọn yàfẹ ìwọn nìyẹn dáadé àkó wọn ni abẹ èdèwé ní rí ẹgbọ àdó rí ọdúnwé ìnírù bẹtọ sàlóbọ àtẹnìkà lọdún àná wọn yàfẹ. èyí ọ̀ ìyẹn náà wọ́n kà á yẹlẹ̀ náà bẹ gbẹ́wò náà nọ̀sàlóbọ à náà mi wẹ ẹnìkà n'ori eke dani wa ori ori eri ọ̀rẹ́ náà náà ìwọ̀n ọwọ́ ìwọ̀n aládùúrí ọjọ́ ìwé à ẹ̀wọ̀n náà eri ọ̀rẹ́ náà ọ̀kárẹ̀lẹ̀ ìwọ̀n aládùúrí ọ̀hà ọ̀kárẹ̀lẹ̀ so ọwọ́ ẹ̀tíyẹ̀ wà mẹ́ yẹn gún ẹ̀wọ̀n náà yàfẹ́ wà máa nírù ẹgbẹ́ mi ní náà ọrọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wẹ̀ náà ọ̀kárẹ̀lẹ̀ lùsàlóbá ẹni kà mọ́ ìyọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ wọ́n dùn lánàá wáyà fẹ́ ní wàá gbọ́ bá dọ̀lẹ́wọ̀ yìí ìyàwó dán owó ìwé yé wani mai we ri ojon we no we ri no mai ye gwa o sarobo no we yo bonu wa aka se no sarobo ri ni wa ze wo odun ze we jo wa nu do ya ri ege ni udo ari ojon we ni no sarobo je gba won o tun mani wa ya fe awe ejo we o tere no ri pe o dun mani wa ya fe iya ni re igo wa zuwa iya ri go mo wa iya ra be iya ri sokun ba iya re owo iya ni re da de wo ya fe ni maseti sunu yi eni kan la owo be ti oba we do ya fe to dun mani wa ya fe duna to wa duna nu wa ya o duna to wa duna nu wa ya do me duna to wa duna nu wa ya baba duna ọba tó pé ṣe.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's how it's supposed to be. I do for Benin City, I do stay South Nigeria. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank you for the time in until they watch us. So, however, when there is life, there is hope. You know, say, like some months ago when I visit this Central Park, drivers they complain say they know they see work. But the state government now they don't answer us, they don't drive everybody when they load anyhow for inside the ring road for Tell Joshua and Ibn all of them come the Central Park. But make I enter, make I see CRCB because they don't agree to go. Agree to.
That's my RTV one.
Central Park.
We are so calm. We like it like this. Because of our passengers, so we need to go.
Everybody they come here now.
Yes, direct.
Direct. Never spray the bus. I don't know. How far I walk today now?
Well, we tell you
Central Park they flow.
If they flow, but the passenger not be the problem. They not give them go Central Park.
Passenger
have a problem.
Okay, how you doing? How's the family? Thank God. How we go to know whether this one are clear Yaris now when they carry passengers?
This one is special one inside the Central Park, which Gedo government designate for us as a cab.
How we go to know?
Because now only here it they take passenger come out, you know they go outside the go stay. But we want Edo State government to help us, give us a sticker. We place on here. So when you see her, you go say this one a cab from Central Park, Edo State, Benin City.
Let me say, you know what spray am yellow and red?
I beg with the beg am. Make enough spray so that if they go bank, government house and airport, many places, may give us that big sticker we not can put. When anybody see her, taxing from Central
Ministry of Transport, show na the yellow. How far? No, where you they come up from Central Park, no passenger?
Passenger not there now. What do we want to do? We know if we stay inside here now for hours before turn go reach our body. If we there now 3-4 hours, we'll sleep, wake up before we go load one.
Now, if you tell me say Central Park not the flow. Now, government don't clear everybody now to come.
But nobody they come now.
Passenger.
Passenger not they come. Passenger not they feel the wait. Now
you say whether they don't they arrest some of the passengers now. Passenger another thing for ring road or put her for mobile court.
Another thing I have to contribute. The patrol team, they should only be inside the ring road to patrol, not patrol inside the lane, because inside the lane not be in the center. Now inside the road now the center. Not be said they go to follow security, go to follow Loton, go to come outside, go to follow those sharp corner. Wait, they monitor all the bus drivers they go. Not be in the send them. Now inside the road they send them.
Why you not go carry passenger come out?
Don General.
Your bus don't full now. It don't they flow now.
No flow anything.
Central Park now, don't they flow?
No flow.
Why they flow?
Many are like they follow that side, they enter the side road.
Okay.
The other side.
So where you know so now? You not go fit they come up from Central Park your bus now, you not full, your bus not full. No passenger.
You know me now, we go find passenger for road now. Go find passenger for road now. And that one matter, not everybody. Now old man, they walk for Central Park now.
You know if they come up for Central Park without saying you not carry passenger. Passenger not there.
You know we not they see there again no. Now inside go there already talk. If they come now, they come for.
Government don't drive all the bus for inside ring road. Government don't drive all the bus no more load inside ring road.
Now the passenger not the hear word. It say inside Central Park or front and go. They say inside go for here come and not see passenger come here. If any bus will go inside ring road, they go arrest the driver, arrest the passenger. The passenger will not say motor not they go inside road again.
Okay, maybe arrest the bus and the passenger.
Yes.
They don't they do them. They do mobile court now.
Okay, sir.
How you go they come up from Central Park your bus no passenger?
Central Park the passenger not the Central Park now. We dey carry from that side they come here now. We not the stay for park here now. So why you not to the road again like that now?
This thing surprised me. This thing surprised me. Okay, you dey come up from Central Park no passenger?
No passenger, no passenger. All you people say that they carry along the what they call them inside ring road, the suburbs.
They don't clear inside ring road. Passengers are coming to Central Park now. This one don't still full. They don't move now. That's what we want. Passenger too, because right now any passenger when government cash for Ring Road, when one job enter bus, now mobile call to them, don't they arrest so many passengers. So if you be passenger now, now Central Park you can enter your motor. Well done, no. They are loading. Passengers are coming. Well done, sir. How you doing? How is your head? Fine. You dey check off from Ring Road, come enter here, so.
Yeah.
You don't see bus enter for there now.
No.
Government say everybody should come to Central Park and enter.
Okay.
You're the rush.
You're the rush.
As the last time I come here, when I say you're not the rush.
No, not the rush. If you look the passenger now, passenger program, see here. We just happy, we dey happy. If they rush.
Passenger.
Wetin you dey talk? Explain am well, me understand.
What I try to tell you say, government don't say me una not go dey enter for Ring Road again. If una want enter bus, una dey come Central Park.
No, dey come park.
Yes, now.
What if you carry heavy load? How will take one?
Wheelbarrow take them, we go carry am.
If you don't come see wheelbarrow, every time you go dey see wheelbarrow.
You take am all with the clean way. Now you not talk say Central Park not the flow. Government now don't shut down Ring Road now.
We go walk where. You know why? You know why you know the flow be this? The task force they bring come when they help so. They get their own motor when they go inside and go when they load. Task force. They get
proof to that.
Yes. They say that they work there. Yeah, they move. Who person they come? No person they come here. So government don't start. But then, they never do the work well. Like Siloko Road. Until you go stop Aja from here, go reach faith in God. Before you go move. So what they do now, just now Procon they never do work.
But since yesterday, passengers they come.
Not with that one. Until the governor goes direct the commissioner of police, make it remove all this before it go stop.
What's new? However, okay, come on from my eye. However, we don't see I'm saying government need to create more parks. As this Central Park there, so we need to get for Kobahi, we need to get for Upper, we need to get for Ekenwa Road, we need to get for Ogida. I see a big so. Make government do small parks so that it go fit satisfy everybody. But we just monitor the situation because for the past 2 weeks as we cry, government answer us. Government don't send the tax force say they don't want to see any commercial bus or car load for King Square, load for all this junction will be said that they cost go slow. They say make all of them come inside the Central Park. Then to you will be the passenger. Passenger, listen to me now. So they talk to you now. You go see now when I go soon show them now. So many passengers now they face mobile courts. So many passengers now they face mobile court now. If they catch any passenger when like to want enter for Ring Road, now mobile court I don't tell you. Passengers don't they come? I said passengers don't they come?
Never they come, we never said.
Now talk say no they happen. Passengers don't they come?
Never they come.
Government don't drive every bus with the Ring Road.
Yeah, we they see them, but passengers never they come. Maybe not small.
I come here.
Baba, where to tell you?
I never know.
Okay, you know if you talk like that.
Why?
You know if you talk like that.
You see, we sit down, we carry for within. He walk there, we go sit until they wash food.
I said they don't. Passengers now don't they come now?
Make they come. We want to see.
Which road is this?
Now the Russia.
Waiting they happen.
It is sleep. You just sleep. Okay, you don't fit talk like that. Governor don't drive all the bus for Ring Road. Make passenger they come Central Park or they enter bus auto.
And as it dey now, you not see na sleep at the sleep.
Why you go to sleep?
Why I not go sleep? Passenger not there.
How many trips you don't do now?
This I never go one.
Okay, not talk like that. Now America you dey load. Now Cameroon you dey load.
No.
Now Ghana you dey load.
No.
How you say you never go one trip?
I never go. When I come around 8 o'clock, I dey here 6 morning. Now my first trip now I won't go load soon. I never load. By the time we reach out, woman go to draw you money. You try say no work. They believe.
Government don't stop all those inside Ring Road. Now passengers they come inside Central Park.
But okay, you see the okay. Let me sleep at the sleep when you come meet me so. Not be small oh.
I been at Ghana you dey load.
No, Eruse here they go.
Eruse.
People
they stay for that area.
Even this rainy season, water go take over everywhere.
For Eruse?
For Eruse, not be small.
But because I come surprise a mature man like you, they sleep.
What thing I go do? I now fit just stay for house.
Any passenger wey go enter bus for Ring Road na mobile cut o. Government don dey carry una go mobile cut o, so that this papa now dey sleep. Okay. Hello. I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
God go bless Ekpebo one because over try the warrior. No, he don't let it win. He don't let it win.
I don't tell you. No, what he do now because now complain say
yeah. No waiting before.
No warrior with
you know warrior we driver. We thank God put for one. The government when me don't see for one. If not before, Agbe go dey disturb us. But see here now, Agbe they go for inside the glow.
But they don't stop them now.
They don't stop them, but not be all of them don't stop. God go bless Okpewo for that one. Number two, me, I go come here, I go dey sleep but now I don't go one come Now the second one I said, God go don't bless her. He go win He go win.
Election never reach now.
Even they never reach, don't vote him. What they do now, don't vote him.
Now you know why drivers they happy? For the past like 3 months now, those state government, local government and the transport union, they never collect any money from una.
We never experienced that before.
Let's see they happen. That's not what did happen. What did happen? Now we're back at
Correct. Fine. I don't state task force. I there for Ebo Street. The passengers know they like go Central Park. The passengers prefer to stop anyhow. Now so I do color B, red and yellow. Yeah, why did they Central Park?
Go ahead.
What's happen?
Not be our fault. Not be our fault. And the way things stay be.
Passengers will not see them for Central Park.
Passengers know they go inside Central Park. And inside Central Park, it go dey congested. Dey congested though. If I want to go inside that place, it go hard. It go hard. Now just to maintain things, make things they go on smoothly. Make the clear road. Simple. If not, how many more today only I can one road?
As I go Central Park now, they say make I come Ebo Street.
Okay.
So now here they happen now.
Okay, if you reach Central Park, when you reach there, no say I want to full now. Me where they come now, where I go enter, you no go there. Space no day like that.
You don't go like 4 trips today now.
Well, yeah, this is my second trip.
I like your color. You need spray out.
I need this spray out because maybe not say I not be obedient servant.
Yes,
I be obedient servant too. Now ain't concern.
As for governor never collect ticket money for you from the past 3 months.
Governor try for that one. If they do better work, and as they do and they go, make we they see him. And so me see and reach you. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, your caster will not be here. Now screen.
Hi buddy. So you.
Flow. Come sir. Kini best shot too. Hey whoa! Sharp, I know say your sus prayer. Your sus prayer. Central Park. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Go Central Park. She said she don't want to show face.
I get the decision. I
want to promote your music.
No. If our music I go stand. I'll stand top. But this one. No.
But listen, they use this one cash out.
Yeah.
Can they support the music? But why you not go to load for Central Park?
I go there now.
Now these bus drivers, they don't get new corner when they pass Ebo Street. They'll go turn off for back of they'll come past Ebo Street. Bus drivers say that they worry them. Afa.
Oh man, no be lie. They worry us well. You know, see where the way we take the turn now.
They say they don't want to see you for a siren road.
What it happen now?
Go to Central Park. What it happen
now? What happen now? We don't know what see us now.
For siren road.
What we do now? We no house, we no shop.
People when they Central Park now they see walk.
Oh, so no shop again now.
What's the new? This is you pa.
Okay, just take us for the monitor. Come, where for see Oga Neto? First Bank. Okay, now go meet her. Come on, they go. Okay. Agree to. Where does that? Not be Central Park all of them are supposed to be revised. Not be Central Park is supposed to drop the passenger.
What's new? Where's the way?
Oh, everywhere don't clear.
Not be small. Now the exercise we did success today.
Everywhere don't clear.
Now we your day. To make sure that we go Central Park. Now we your day now.
They pass the same post to
yeah. Now make us give the last one in now. Where they pass here. As they come for Siloko Road, Central Park, if they come for Ekama Road, Central Park, the reason why they follow you now from tomorrow now, we start to take action. So now morning we give you now, all of them they go Central Park.
Why you not go they carry passenger and discharge passenger for Central Park?
The Central Park will control all of us finish.
When you want to spray this bus?
You know me. I'll spray next week. Next week now I'll spray.
What's new? Okay, una arrest this one. Una arrest her.
All of them they don't go Central Park. They don't go Central Park. With the park all of them they go Expo office now. Who know your word? You see the park that they go there.
Mobile court.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Why you not carry passenger? Drop passenger for Central Park. Why you?
Tire my brother. Wetin they do us we no understand though. Government won't turn all of us and not understand where we won't go. As it is right now, as come up for as man for put food for table. I no feel load for Ring Road. I no feel the shard. They all the portions up and down. I all the chop because I no get power to talk.
When you want spread this bus? When you want?
I go spray. No be money I tell you spray. Muna give me money, I tell spray. Muna allow us to work first.
Now Central Park be this.
I agree with you.
Now Central Park be this.
What's that?
Why you not carry passenger and drop passenger for Central Park?
Sir?
Why you not carry your passenger and drop your
now
passenger?
From Ugbowa they come, so not be Central Park side that they go. Here now we will pass.
Ebo Street.
Ebo Street. This one
Ebo Street.
Don't general.
That be the new route.
No, not be new route. This one are from Ugbowa who they come. Don't general.
Spray your bus, oh. Spray your bus, oh. Welcome. Welcome, bros. Government say they don't tire for those yama for it.
In short, it's good that they clear and so. Because nowhere to pass again. They don't park for road, they load. I say they clear and so me I like them.
And government say if they catch any passenger we enter motor for siren go face mobile court.
Now so, it's good.
Where you they go now?
Me, I they go.
Agree to. What's your apple? What's your apple? No, what's your apple? What's your apple?
Okay, what did you have?
Now your motor be this. Come.
My motor.
You're not supposed to load here. And you're not supposed to drop passenger here. You're supposed to go to Central Park. What will be the challenge where you face?
Because Central Park is not there enough for the vehicle.
Okay, pass.
Even vehicle where they inside. Vehicle where they inside Central Park, you not contain them. Where they you not contain them. Talk like say the whole vehicle one enter inside, you not contain them. And one thing I want to tell our government be say, not be say.
No, you want to talk to the governor.
Yes, now.
You.
Your Excellency, sir, Okpewolu, I respect everything that you have been doing because you have been doing great. With Denko Idaosa, Denko, you can see me frank, you know me very well. One thing I want to say is that
Speak pidgin English.
Okay, one thing I want to talk be say anytime any government where they come, they send Agberu where they use where they collect money before. Now all of them want force to be the control driver.
Task force.
They want the control driver. Oh God, gutter dirty where they employ people. Now they're going to work gutter. I mean they clear gutter now. Enter Agberu road now. Everywhere dirty now. Go get up back. Why not dirty? This is our job. You give all these people now. Why do they put everything on driver? What do you do then? Not be to carry passenger. As you they go outside, we don't carry you.
But not enter your bus for a side ring road.
And not be side ring road matter. As we dey here, not be side ring road. It's side ring road, that straight road. Here na Ebo Street.
I don't hear your message. However, Edo State government through the Ministry of Transport, they need to plan other parks, small parks. That central park now fit contain everybody. Get park for Kobai, park for Ekawa Road. Small park. His Excellency, Senator Monday Pawolo, and that's what you go do now. That central park now go contain all of them. Build other small mini park so that Kobai go get mini park. Okay, now I don't know why bus they pass here. Okay, now the information be say that na the King Square. Any bus when they come from this side, you pass here to Central Park. Okay, now I understand. They block this junction so that all the buses when they come, they'll go Central Park. They know they pass here at Ring Road. Okay, excuse me. Spray your bus, oh. However, while these buses they pass here, government don't say no more bus go enter inside that ring road, drop passenger or pick passenger. As they come here now to the Central Park, but they know they enter Central Park. Oh, they go pass back away. Some say the Central Park don't full. That's why we go let the Edo State government know. We need to have more parks, more small parks.
You know, our Edo State government, if they try, not be say no they try.
Also, waiting they happen.
Thank you. Cosplay. I deal with the Oga for Edo State Tax Force, Oga and Neto. Who they follow and they patrol everywhere. I got tired. If you come out, they go come. If you come, they go come out. Oga, come this way. Waiting. Edo bus drivers need to know concerning this inside the ring road. What will be the message what they want to know, and what will be the laws what they in place?
Right now we don't tell them. May they come on here. See Central Park here very close. Those where they come low for here, it affect those where they go the Central Park. Come like say those where they Central Park, they don't know what they do. Those ones they obey the government law. This ones know they obey the government law, and it's affecting those that obey the government law. That's why we come and say no. We have to put a stop to it. Everybody should go to Central Park. Make everybody the.
In case you watch us online for ITV for Facebook, I deal with the commandant, Edo State Tax Force, in work where Edo State government give them now to make sure say all the center cities they clear. Okay, continue. Yeah. Passengers too they cause problem.
Passengers are no even worse part. But yesterday the Commissioner for Transport don't give order say boss when we home they hold the passenger journal. By the time passenger here say we dey arrest passenger, that one will sign a strong warning to them and they will now they go park, go the enter bus.
So this enforcement now, it don't start yesterday. Yeah, when it won't end?
This enforcement no go end until these people begin to listen to us. It no go end. We will continue like this.
Also, waiting they happen.
ITV. the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Akatako masquerade in display during one of the traditional functions in Anambra State to the delight of people in the community and create fun for excitement. Akatako masquerade originated from the Igbo culture area of southeast Nigeria, with strong native traditions and importance in Anambra State. It is performed during important cultural festivals such as Iriji, New Yam Festival, and other traditional events in Isofia in Anambra State. Akpo masquerade is known as very active, sometimes wild or energy masquerade. Due to its high energy and unpredictable movements, it usually requires strong handlers to manage it, sometimes with a rope tied around the waist to control its movements. Note, it is often regarded as a representation of deity that honor the community carried during the cultural celebration.
ezi ọkụ wee balụ ụkwụ nwaanyị mụ tiri egwu imerụ wedin mụ tiri gị egwu Chumasin happy Sunday.
ITV, certainly the best.
Inclusive and accessible society for persons with disability, not just in Edo State, but in Nigeria at large, has not ended as far as Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAVID, is concerned. If you've been following this program for the longest, you realize that NAVID as an organization has been at the forefront of canvassing for a law that will protect the rights of persons with disability in Edo State. And NAVID is not satisfied now that Edo State has the law. NAVID has also ensured that they are partnering with the Edo State Disability Commission to ensure the effective implementation of the letter and spirit of the Edo State Disability Law. Joining me to talk on this, what NAVID is doing as far as partnering with the Edo State Disability Commission is concerned, is the ego himself, the face of disability advocacy, not just in Edo State, but in Nigeria at large. He needs no introduction, but I'll try and introduce him. Melody Omosa, Esquire, Executive Director, NAVID. Welcome to today's edition of Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley, and I'm glad to be here again in the set with you today.
All right, and our sign language interpreter for today is Goodluck Omusi. You know how we do it on this program. We practice what we preach, inclusion, and so we like to carry our deaf community as long as well. It's another very wonderful Friday afternoon to talk disability advocacy with you. I usually enjoy it because of your insight. We were on this program talking about the passage of the Edo State Disability Law that has been done. but NABI seem not to be satisfied. You embark on a project to assist the Edo State Disability Commission to come up with several frameworks, several documents to strengthen the implementation of the law. Can you give us an overview of what this project has been about?
All right, thank you very much, and I'm happy again, as I said, to be with you today doing this. You are right when you said it's been the push of NABI to have a law that will protect the rights of persons with disabilities and ensure that they have a place in society as their counterparts without disabilities. Reason being that we do not want issue of persons with disabilities to be handled as a matter of charity or benevolence of any one individual. And of course, you know that in society, it is often opined that there is a social contract between the government and the people. Persons with disabilities are not ordinarily in that equation in the absence of a law that provides for and protects their rights. And so over time, we're on that issue, and we're glad that about 4 years ago now, a law came on stream in Edo State. And that law provides for a commission that will drive the implementation of the law. And even though the law was passed by the House of Assembly and assented to by the governor of Edo State, the commission that should drive the implementation was not immediately inaugurated. And so that became another advocacy pursuit for another 3 years before we saw a commission come on stream nearly a year ago. We are not done. It is not, the commission is not meant to be symbolic. Having a law and creating a commission, it was not just about crossing the T's and dotting the I's. It is about ensuring that the commission substantially enforces and implements the disability law as provided for. And we engaged the commission and discovered very quickly that there was the need to partner with the commission to strengthen the delivery capacity, as it were, of the commission to engage society and government. Even though it's an agency of government, it is meant to be, in its activity, to be regulatory and supervisory of the ministry, departments and agencies of government in delivering, permit me to use disability and dividends for persons with disability as provided for in the law. So that commission is strengthened and has the capacity to do just what the law provides for. Brought about a project that is called capacity building for justice sector provider in handling vulnerable group. That project was very hugely supported by the rule of law and anti-corruption program in Edo State. And between December and January 2025-2026, we worked on several projects, have workshops, have several activities to engage the commission and ensure that it is well positioned now to take on the task that the law has empowered it to do.
Fantastic. Let's go through some of the activities during the course of this project. I know you carried out several activities culminating to what happened yesterday, which was the accessibility of the Edo State Civil Service research. Can you let us in on that?
All right. The first activity we did under the project, the capacity building for justice sector providers in handling vulnerable groups. The commission is a justice, as it were, sector provider, because the disability law is a disability right. It's about the right of persons with disability and ensuring that access to justice is democratized and making sure that persons with disability are able to access what the law provides for. One of the activities we carried out first was to develop with the commission, participating actively, a operational guide, operational manual, where standard operational protocols for the commission in-house work was developed. It was a 2-day workshop that we had between 9th and 10th of December 2025. At the end of the day, with the input of an expert who guided us through, a consultant expert who guided us through the process, participation of stakeholders, especially members of the commission and duty bearers, that operational manual was developed, and it's going to guide the commission in their day-to-day activity and running of the commission. We all then moved on this year on the 20th and to /22nd of January to develop a 3-year strategic plan for the commission. It's that you want to do something, but you must have a plan. Otherwise, wishes will be horses. And you know that if, like they say, if wishes were horses, beggars will ride. But we do not just want the commission to say, oh, we want to do. What exactly do you want to do? How do you want to go about what you want to do? Looking in the next 3 years, what are your plans? What are your strategies? Again, we sat together, and for 3 days, we worked
with the commission.
With the commission members, the chairman, the other members of the commission, the ex-official members from the different line ministries of government, and staff of the commission, the consultant, members of NAVID, and other civil society
so everybody within the echo chain of the disability advocacy in Edo State was carried along in the entire process.
Yes, it was a participatory one. We sat down together and came up with a 3-year strategic plan. So the commission is clear as to what he wants to do between now and 2028. That strategic plan was further broken down into a 2026 work plan, where activities by activities, the commission has lined up what it wants to do between now and the end of the year. So a strategic plan was developed, and a work plan for 2026, the current year, was also developed. And you could see now that there are a lot of activities are beginning to come on stream, and we believe that once all of this is operationalized at the end of the year, persons with disability will be the better for it. And NAVID, as a partner in progress with the commission, would have been able to achieve some of the level of its advocacy. Don't forget that we pretty much occupied the space before the commission came on board. Yes. And now that we have a commission, we are so glad that there is a dedicated agency of government that will take on part of what we have been advocating for over time. So that happened. You mentioned the activity that happened just yesterday, the 19th of December. It was a validation.
No, not December.
19th of February. I mean to say, it was a validation of the research report on the accessibility of the Edo State Civil Service for employees and other persons with disabilities who have reason to visit the space. And again, we partner with the Edo State government in ensuring that this happened. A research, the Office of the Head of Service of the state approved, and a research was conducted across 7 MDAs, ministries, departments, and agencies as a pilot to see where we are as with regards to the involvement, participation, and ability to deliver work as an employee with disability in the state. This is a baseline. The commission actually needs this so that as it advocates for the inclusion of persons with disability in the workspace, he wants to be sure of what is on ground, and are there gaps, needed to see if there are gaps, and call on those gaps to be closed. So that report was presented by the researcher that carried out that research, and we sat down again and looked at it critically and made digested the recommendations and made our input.
But I would like to know, I mean, our viewers will be interested, and listeners alike. Can you let us into some of the findings of the report when it comes to how accessible the Edo State Civil Service is or inclusive for persons with disability in the state. Can you let us into that report?
Interestingly, the research found out that there is improvement, and government has taken steps in ensuring that persons with disabilities are provided for in the workplace. For instance, the new State Secretariat building at Saple Road has elevators and ramps provided from design into the buildings, and so that issue of coming up with infrastructure, high-rise building without ramps and without elevator, government has been able to cross that by ensuring that it's in its secretariat that house majority of the civil and public servants in the state. There are provisions for that. So the research noted that even in the secretariat building, there are parking lots designed for persons with disabilities. There are places reserved alone for persons with disabilities to park in the secretariat building. The research pretty well identified that, and that in fact in one of the ministries assistive devices were provided for some of the employees to be able to do their work. But what the research also found out is that whereas there are structural provision for the inclusion of persons with disability in the state civil and public service, there is however functional exclusion of persons with disabilities. Structurally, those things are provided for. Functionally, it's a problem. The elevators sometimes are not optimal. They are not working at its utmost best, because there is always the either one or two of the elevators not working. Issue of power outage that can also affect the working of the elevator. It's also there, and so the recommendation is that these things should not just be for decoration at all times. That elevator or lift that government has invested so hugely on to have should function, because there are persons with disability who daily need to make use of this. And for a fact, the report also found out that there are times persons with disabilities, especially those who uses the wheelchair or uses the clutches, are unable to access their office because of the non-functionality of those elevators. Yes.
Fantastic. You've done a research on the Edo State Civil Service. I'll be looking forward to a time where Navid will do a research to see what is happening in the private sector as well. Looking forward to that. But we'll go on a quick break now. We'll come back. Don't forget, our guest is Melody Omosa, Executive Director, NAVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. We'll come back to talk some more. Program is still Hitches and Voices on Independent Television and Radio. I'd like to say a very big thank you to our listeners on radio as well. Don't forget, we are broadcasting simultaneously on television and on independent radio. My guest is the Executive Director, NAVID, Melody Omosa, telling us about the partnership with the Edo State Disability Commission and all the activities they've done to create an enabling environment for the Commission to take off and implement the Edo State Disability law. You talked about yesterday's event, which is like the hallmark of the whole project. But I know the course of the project, you also carried out an activity which is centered around something people don't usually talk about. That is violence against, sexual violence against persons with disability. You organize a training for some critical stakeholders. Can you tell us about that?
All right, thank you. Part of the activity we carried out on building the capacity of justice sector provider was a one-day workshop in strengthening the work of the State Assault Referral Center, and otherwise called the SAC Center, the State Assault Referral Center, where victims of sexual and gender-based violence report to. We needed to ensure that there was inclusive practice, because unfortunately we've had reports of persons with disabilities becoming victims of violence and from some persons in society, and they needed to know where to go to, and if they go to the center, how inclusive are their practices? Are they able to take in and provide the care needed by these victims, survivors of SGBV, that are persons with disabilities? That became important, and it was an eye-opener even for NAVI that organized that project, and for the SAC staff also. They learned a lot about how persons with disabilities can be well handled. It is important that even data, before now, specific data as to the number of victims with disabilities that are reported was not documented, and we saw the need from that training that there need to be a disaggregated data so that patterns can be studied, and it's now possible to do advocacy that will help nip in the bud such occurrences, how persons with disability can even protect themselves not to fall victim of such. But by and large, that was what the training was about, and we just want to see that in every sphere and every system that have services to deliver to the people of Edo State, there are inclusive practices that persons with disability, when they access those centers, those services, those systems, are also accommodated and treated.
Now, you've carried out these various activities. You've tried your best to see how you can build the capacity of the Edo State Disability Commission. What is your expectation moving forward? What are your hopes in terms of seeing to the proper and effective implementation of the law?
Well, first I must say that the commission members, the chairman, members, and even the staff of the commission are very excited. They've expressed their gratitude not only to NAVID, but to the rule of law and anti-corruption that backed this project, supported by the European Union and the international idea. They are very grateful, and they've promised that, not just promised, they've told us that the programs that we carried out indeed is helpful. So my expectation is that in the short term we will begin to see some of these translate into actionable points for the commission. There is a 2026 work plan. We want to see how they implement that vis-a-vis availability of resources. For the first time, the commission now have a budget for 2026, and of course, given the items and the things the commission hope to achieve in 2026, the government budget alone will not get that done. So the commission will be reaching out to development partners and well-meaning individuals and corporate bodies to assist in carrying out those work plans. It is only when the commission is able to do what they are set up to do that the inclusion of persons with disability in society and them able to contribute adequately to the growth and development of society will be guaranteed. For instance, from the research, we're talking about the accessibility research on the state civils and public service. One of the findings of that research was that employees with disability are contributing very meaningfully to the development of the civil service. We have some of them at senior and managerial level of the service, and this is a research that interviewed permanent secretaries, directors, and also other staff of these different MDAs, and they are attested to the fact that persons with disabilities are contributing very well. So what we want to see is a community of persons with disabilities that are very useful to society. But for that to happen, they need to be given the level playing ground. And this is where the commission comes up to ensure that any form of barrier, anything that is capable of hindering people with disabilities from contributing maximally to the growth and development of society is taken away. So that's my expectation, that the commission will be effective, given that they have been so empowered and capacitated by the trainings that have happened to deliver on their mandate.
All right, I want to ask this very quickly. You made mention of duty bearers and statutory members of the Disability Commission. How important are these duty bearers and statutory members? I want you to break it down. Who are these duty bearers? What role are they supposed to play in this entire process?
So the law that sets up the commission, for instance, has provide for a chairman and 3 members representing the 3 geographical zones, Edo Central, South, and Edo North, but also that they need to be representative on the governing council from different MDAs, and the law specifically mentioned 10 ministries and agencies of government that should have a representative on the governing council. What their role is to ensure that governance and disability inclusion happens in their different MDAs. So it is not just about knowing from the persons with disabilities or on the commission, also getting the input of government and those who are not persons with disability, seeing what is going to work, and both government and the persons with disability understanding themselves and meeting at a particular point to enforce inclusion of persons with disabilities.
All right, we look forward to such partnership, to such synergy. All is for the betterment of the community of persons with disability in Edo State. We also look forward to this conversation, the continuation of this conversation. I know that NABID is not stopping. There's more to be done. There's more to come. So this is a wrap on the program today, Hitches and Voices. My guest has been Melody Omosa Esquire, Executive Director, NABID. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and I'm saying spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best. Gogo, so gogo,
Sama tọpẹ.
Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàró rẹ̀. Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ẹkún mẹ́pẹ̀lú ìgbìlẹ̀ jẹun. Ìgbàró rẹ̀. Ẹkún mẹ́pẹ̀lú sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàró rẹ̀.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I've ever look, Caliban, where you know, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe uwe dine. Ejo uwe. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa yoda. Bawi kwa ba. Ọjọ́ wèé kájẹ́dé nẹ́nà ayájẹ́wò yìí wà wípé àjẹ́wò náà mọ̀ náà máa ṣe lọ́kọ̀ ayé.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Sawage. Today we want to look at prenatal, antenatal, and postnatal care. Talking about pregnancy. Pregnancy. Some people just feel that the moment they get pregnant, oh, that is it, and they rest and wait until they start having labor pains. And even when that labor pains come, they don't want to go to the hospital on time. They want to sit at home. They are the Hebrew women and wait till they start seeing sign of the water breaking and all of that before the nurse say, let's go to the hospital. And by the time before you get to the hospital, someone might have delivered in the vehicle. Just imagine the kind of hold-up we had in Benin on Saturday. A pregnant woman who did not go to hospital on time find herself in that kind of hold-up. She go born inside now before she knows what is happening. All right, join me to make welcome Mrs. Favor Eniye Omorige. She's a midwife and an educator at the College of Nursing Sciences, University of Benin Teaching Hospital. A pleasure to have you join us today, Favor.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. And you look good.
Thank you for having me here today. I'm grateful.
Thank you so much. So I want to look at prenatal, antenatal, and postnatal care. So when we talk about prenatal, what are we looking at now?
Okay, when we're looking at prenatal care, this is the care that is given to a woman in preparation for pregnancy.
Okay.
All right, we can also call it preconception care. In Nigeria, what we're used to is antenatal care, natal care during pregnancy, labor, and after delivery. But there's this preconception care,
which is not common in Nigeria.
Prepare for pregnancy.
Okay.
You know, I used to, just get pregnant.
Enter.
But what we encourage now is there are cares that you can receive.
Okay.
While preparing to get pregnant.
Is it for everybody or for those who are finding it difficult to get pregnant?
Not necessarily for those finding it difficult to get pregnant. Anybody can seek prenatal care.
Okay.
You get married, you're about to get married, and you just want to do care for yourself as a woman or as a couple. You want to check yourself to be sure that you are fit, you are fine, you are okay. And there are some drugs too. There are some investigations that they will do during this period of prenatal care to rule out any issue that will affect pregnancy when it eventually comes.
Okay.
So in other words, you are preparing ahead of time like a soldier preparing for the war before the war.
Okay.
All right. You don't wait for pregnancy before you check your HIV status, for example. You don't wait for pregnancy before you find out
if you are hypertensive or diabetic,
if you are diabetic, and all of that. So all of these others, there are a lot of screening that can be done for you while you are pregnant, before you even get pregnant, and prepare you for pregnancy. And in some countries, they give you what we call prenatal folic acid. They'll give them folic acid to be taken while preparing for pregnancy. And in the course of that pre-conception care, they want to check any abnormalities so they can detect it early and treat promptly.
So that you don't start having problems. So you don't
start having complications in pregnancy. For example, a woman that is rhesus negative, and she gets to know in that conception stage. She already knows that, oh, I'm rhesus negative, and if my spouse is rhesus positive, I will have to take a specialized injection.
Please tell us about that rhesus issue, the rhesus positive and rhesus negative.
A rhesus, there's this antigen in the body. We call them rhesus factor. You know, all of us, we have it. But it depends on what yours is. It can be positive, it can be negative.
Okay.
If a woman is rhesus negative and her spouse is rhesus positive, there's an issue that should not be ignored.
Okay.
It shows that that particular client will have to take a particular drug.
Okay.
Anti-immunoglobulin.
Okay.
All right? Rhesus anti-immunoglobulin. The reason is because if she gets pregnant now and she delivers, and that injection is not given, in subsequent pregnancy, especially when she's carrying a baby that is having an opposite rhesus factor, you know, if it's not taken care of now, in subsequent pregnancy, the body will see that pregnancy as an enemy.
Okay.
And start fighting it. And that's why, so now results to a condition that we call rhesus isoimmunization. It starts to fight it. You now see these women coming down with miscarriages, spontaneous abortions, and then you'll see some of them, if they manage to take that pregnancy to term, the baby will come up severely jaundiced, having some abnormalities that will not be favorable for that baby.
So you see why it's very important for you to do prenatal care. Before you get married, go with your spouse to the hospital and check all of this so that you don't fall victim. You know, when things like this happen, the next thing you hear is village people and all of that. Meanwhile, it's your rhesus at work. All right, so a negative, rhesus negative, okay?
Yes, it's fine. Rhesus negative.
Okay, the rhesus positive, okay.
Yes.
It is when negative means positive that they now have issues.
If the man is negative and the woman is positive, no issue.
Oh, so if the man is positive, okay.
If the man is positive, sorry, if the man is negative and the woman is positive, there will be no issue with that baby.
Okay.
But if the woman is negative and her spouse is positive, she's likely to come up with a rhesus positive baby. So you prepare ahead of time, and if that woman, even if she's peradventure she doesn't take that pregnancy to term, she has a miscarriage somewhere along the line, we'll also give the injection. Reason is, as long as she has been pregnant at all, the body has already generated
that antibodies
in the system
to fight the next pregnancy.
Yes.
Madam, I hope you're listening so that you don't fall victim of this. Before you get pregnant, go and check to see if you're rhesus positive or your husband is negative and see what the doctor has for you. Now, let's go to antenatal care. At what point should a woman start antenatal care during pregnancy?
All right. Antenatal care is the care that we give throughout pregnancy, all right, till when labor commences. And a woman that is pregnant, the best time to, book in 6 to 12 weeks.
6 to 12 weeks.
Yes, it's a very good time to book.
Even if the person is a first timer?
Yes, the more reason why the person should come early.
6 to 12 weeks.
Yes, that's a very good time to book for antenatal clinic. All right. Some of our persons will wait until they are 5 months gone, until everybody is obvious to the world that they are pregnant. Things would have even gone wrong before this time. But when they come early, early booking will help preserve the life of the mother and the unborn child.
Okay, you know, once a woman is pregnant, a lot of people come with different advices, especially if that person is a first timer. Oh, you are pregnant now, don't bother about hospital, just go and register. When it's time for you to go and deliver, you can go there. But as you are now, you need to be drinking agbo so that your baby will be strong. Oh, you need to drink a certain alcohol that is black in black bottle. They say, okay, take that particular alcohol, that black one. It will make your baby strong. I'm just trying to imagine why a woman who is pregnant should take alcohol. Some will say, no, it's original local gin. How do they call it now? Roots. Yeah. They say there's it's root, but they put alcohol inside. And then you see women actually taking all of that. What is the danger of using, are there dangers in using alcoholic, local alcoholic beverages, let me put it that way, the one that we call roots, because a lot of women do it?
Of course, there are a lot of dangers associated with these things. First, you don't know the constituent of these things. You don't know the chemical components. You don't know, we are used to, it worked for A, it must work for B. There are no empirical studies, no evidence to show that, yes, these researches have been done on these particular routes and this is what they do. So we encourage our women, please stay away from these herbals.
But it works for some persons. They take it, and once they give birth, if you're here, you hear the baby's cry at main gates. Some persons, it works for some persons.
Some of these cries that we think are normal cries, they're irritating cries. Perhaps that baby's brain cells have been roasted and the baby is crying and screaming due to the irritation of the brain cell. But you think, no, this baby is just crying. And of course, it does work for some persons. This is not to negate the place of herbal and traditional medicines. But we encourage our pregnant women, do the right thing. Go to the hospital. Yes. See a trained personnel. Make sure that person attending to you and your baby, they are certified professionals. Don't just go to any place in the name of your seeking care. Some of these things have long-term effects, just as some have, short-term effects on both the pregnancy and the baby. There's something that we call fetal alcohol syndrome.
Okay.
It's a very bad situation where a woman that takes so much alcohol in the course of her pregnancy, you see the baby coming out and looking, like you said, they'll call it strong, but the baby looking very cachetic, dry like an ancient, ancient, how would I put it, like an ancient child. Like a dry fish. We used to, there's this Panigoro we read in African Tales. Yeah. That's here, this baby will come out, they'll be looking very funny. That's if the baby even survives. And sometimes when they come out, they come with some congenital malformation where either their liver is not well formed, their lungs are not well formed, any part of their system comes out not being well formed. So we don't encourage women to go on herbals during pregnancy, please. And situations whereby a woman actually or religiously go for antenatal care and still come back home to collect that agbo made by her mother-in-law. It's usually mother-in-law that are culprits to this. It's usually mother-in-law or aunt-in-law or the husband's sister that will bring that agbo and say, for our family, now so we did do you must use them. And sometimes the women drink can make a see you. Let me see you drink it. And some women cannot refuse. Even the ones who are elite, they cannot refuse. They even go out to do it by themselves. So what is the dangers of mixing orthodox medicine and traditional medicine when a woman is pregnant? A lot of complications. It can lead to preterm abortions. Yes, the woman can, in the course of taking those things, can have premature deliveries.
Okay.
All right. Also, it can lead to some other complications. All right. There are some roots that they give to some women. They'll tell you it's used to help the uterus to contract very fast and then labor. And we've seen women that took those things and then it ruptured their uterus. Yeah, they come up with ruptured uterus. And some of these women, they are not lucky to come tell the story to the world. They die in the process and lose their precious babies. So why go? Some actually will come to antenatal clinic religiously, but in their heart of heart, they know they don't follow what they are being taught in the antenatal clinic. They prefer one mama somewhere in one backyard, and they don't care the hygienic situation of where they're taking those medicines. As long as my sister-in-law was there, this one was there, they follow suit. So there are a lot of complications. I want to beg us. These babies can come up and then have severe deformities, birth deformities, injuries in the course of delivery. It can even complicate the pregnancy itself. You can see women ordinarily that were not hypertensive in pregnancy because some of these herbs, and they don't know their constituents or the components. Because of it, they will start developing some other health challenges, which is not ideal.
All right, you're on the program Healthy Living on Independent Television. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue with what we started. Stay with us. On the program Healthy Living, we're looking at prenatal, antenatal, and postnatal care during pregnancy. Now, during pregnancy itself, the woman has successfully carried the pregnancy to 9 months, and then she's in labor. Now, let's talk about this labor thing. You know, when labor comes, a woman is expected to go to the hospital direct. But some women will wait and tell you that, like the Hebrew women, will they deliver as they are kneeling with one leg, they are using the other one to stand up from delivery. And it does not happen like that often. They wait till they start seeing the water and everything before they say, okay, oh, it's time to go to the hospital. What's the danger in all of this? Because I'm sure, because I've seen something happen to people before.
You know, when labor commences, in antenatal clinic, women are taught signs of true labor. Okay. Because we have first labor and true labor.
Let's talk about the first labor first.
In the first labor, the woman is going to have contractions. But these contractions, they are not rhythmic and they are not progressive. Okay. So it may just come, and some of these contractions may be a continuation of the Abraxane contraction that the woman normally feels as the uterus is preparing for labor.
What is it?
What 20 weeks of pregnancy.
Okay. What is she supposed to do at that time?
Nothing.
Not go to the hospital?
No. It's the uterus would relax itself.
What if it persists? She can go to the hospital definitely.
True labor has set in. At the time the woman has continuous, rhythmic uterine contraction that is progressive in intensity, and strength, true labor usually has set in. And as the contraction is going on, she's going to feel the impact on her waistline, sometimes at her back or underneath. Some of them will feel it like severe menstrual cramps. Why, again, for some, the pain may not be as intense as that, but then they will start seeing mucus with bloodly discharge. That's what we refer to as show. Okay. So that particular mucus with bloody discharge is actually the plug that blocks an operculum that blocks the cervix during pregnancy and prevents infection from ascending to the baby in pregnancy. So once the baby is ready to come out, naturally as contraction is occurring, the cervix, as is the roads, the birth canal that the baby is going to pass through, will be opening. And as it's opening, that plug as it needs to be listening out, and it will start coming out. And that's why we have the mucus mixed with blood, or we call it kata mixed with blood.
So when the woman says that, she should go to the hospital.
She should go to the hospital.
But then they go. They don't go.
Whether she's having pains or not, she should go to the hospital. Or if she sees rupture of membrane, she sees water at any point in time. She sees water, whether she's term or her pregnancy has gotten to 9 months or not. Whenever a woman sees any of these signs, she should go to the hospital. Like that rupture of membrane can happen at any time to some women. Okay. You know, some women will say, I beg, I'm not yet 9 months, so just they see water. No, whenever you let me stay at home, it's very dangerous.
Very.
When they see that, they should come to the hospital so that prompt attention should be given to them. If they, with that rupture of membrane, they continue to stay in the house, infection can set in, and a lot of things happen with babies that come up from that.
So if they start seeing water or the rupture of the membrane, as you said, even when they are not up to 10, can that baby be delivered? Because once the fluid is gone, what is the baby going to swim in?
Yes, it depends on when that pregnancy. You know, it depends on the time she's seeing that water. Okay. If she sees it like that and she comes quickly to the hospital, the physicians, as in the obstetrician, will observe, check how far that pregnancy is, and then decide the line of management.
Okay.
For some, they'll be placed on bed rest in the hospital.
Okay.
All right? And then they'll be given doses of antibiotics as prophylaxis to prevent infection from setting in.
Would there still be enough fluid for the baby? You know, because
we have
that fluid...
we have what we call the fore water and the hind water.
Okay.
Many times when we have that rupture, membrane rupture,
it's
usually the fore water that comes out.
Okay.
At least the baby will still have some amount of hind water.
Okay.
You know, still protecting
the baby.
The baby.
There will not be an emergency CS section or anything.
Not exactly, but it depends on the state of the woman, the state of the baby. If at the time she's having a rupture and there's signs of fetal distress, then an emergency action.
Okay, does cesarean section reduces a woman's value?
Not at all.
Because some persons will say, no, I will not do operation, no, I will be less a woman. Does it take anything away from the woman?
Not at all. You know, God is a very good God. He did it in such a way that, you know, life mother with a life baby. That's what we proclaim. That's what we are happy about. That's what we're interested in. How it doesn't matter how that baby was born.
Whether
doesn't matter the process, whether through the vagina or through a cesarean cut or whatsoever. What's important to us is that the mother comes back with her baby celebrating, alive. She herself, she's alive, and everybody in the family are complete and happy.
You know, I once had a woman come to me to say that the mother-in-law keeps mocking her because she had her 2 kids through CS, that she's not woman enough.
That's not true. She should, you know, do away with that.
So CS does not reduce your worth as a woman. If it's CS that you're going to use to bet your baby, please go ahead and accept it. Now, after giving birth and all of that, should a woman forbid eating some kind of food? They say, no, as you just born, so not eat snail because you're breastfeeding. Don't eat this, don't eat that, don't eat that.
The issue of food taboo.
Yes.
Post-delivery. It depends on some cultures, some tribes. But medically, we really don't have food that you say
forbid.
The don'ts that you forbid. But then as an individual, you know what is good for you. All right? There are some things that you should ordinarily not just take when that's not healthy for you. So we encourage women to take such things. But outside that, you can eat anything as long as it's good for you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Ice cream when they deliver.
that was sweet.
It depends on what they want.
Don't say no because you just deliver. You're not supposed to take cold things to go and clog your stomach and all of that. Depend on what you want. All right, so woman, be happy to go see a doctor when you're preparing for pregnancy, just to erase that negative resource and positive resource, the issue. And then when you're pregnant, please do yourself the favor of going to professionals to handle your pregnancy. And when you're in labor, auntie, please go to the hospital as fast as you can. You'll not be Hebrew woman, okay? You are who you are, all right? They'll say they are spiritual Hebrew women. I don't know where that one from comes. So please just go to the hospital, bet your baby. When you can't just spend 9 months for the fun of it, and then at the end of it, you cry back home. No, you bet your baby, you take your baby home, and everything will be sweet. All right, take your pre, ante, and postnatal very serious, and you'll be happy. Thank you so much, Favor, for finding time to be with us on the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll see you again on Monday. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and in set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Bengato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let water in please. 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here, please will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, that's all. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes to the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's lastly, yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, what's called push-ups. We'll be doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the triceps. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body. We go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. After a priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your Edion, I wait to us and I know what I've ever Papa. Caliber was in a couple of we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe uwe dine. Ejo uki. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mluya kwa ewa yoda. Bawe kwa ba. Ojo we. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Wa we ate wona no ma se lo kai.